Welcome to the Internet, your gateway to adventure.
Hey, Bendy. Hey, Brian, what's up? Or Blaze? I believe it's Blaze, right? We're going to do a test, see how this works. We are trying to use Restream to push a 1440p stream feed out. Let's see how it handles it. I don't know if Twitch is going to take it or not. Twitch tells me I'm online, but I've got no feed showing in my window, so I'm going to refresh the page and see if that fixes it. Yep, that looks like that fixed it. And looks like it's working on YouTube, too. So let's see.
Fuck
YouTube.
you, Moon, you never had the cheese
Yeah, we got a
I wanted.
1440p 60 option on YouTube, so that's good. And Twitch, what are you giving me for options here? Twitch is giving me a 720p 60. Okay. Now I remember that's why I stopped trying to push 1440 on Twitch, because Twitch just kind of goes and freaks the fuck out. So yeah, when I click the quality, when I click the cog on Twitch, it says that the max quality it can give me is 720p 60, which is literally half the vertical resolution that we're broadcasting. Right? Look at that nerdy little face. It's a nerdy. So it looks like we might be doing okay. Restream isn't pooping itself. Let's give it a try for a little bit, see how it works. Purdy. Like, you got a purdy mouth. Let me catch up on my chat. Yep, okay. Alright, where's my panels is? Waiting on my panels to pop in. Whoa, look at my percentage. What the fuck is
Come
this?
on, boy, shit or get off the pot.
Okay, so we got a signal strength of 90, which makes me think we are right up on this thing. 92, 93. Oop, just passed it. Let's go back. Alright, so it's got to be right here in front of me. Where are you, panels? We're at 100%. So it's got to be right here. But I am not seeing this thing. I'll back up a little bit and see if their signal strength goes down. See, 90%. I got a collision warning when I do that, but... Oh, crap. I'm sorry, Bendy. Let me send invites out. Invite sent. Invite sent. Yeah, according to this, I'm right up on this panel. But I am not seeing it. Oh, wait, what is that? What is that? There's something. Where is it? Oh, I just lost it. Oh, let me see here. Okay, we've got two specs One is to port. How far to port? Maybe my panel started spawning in. Alright, let's back up a little bit. Swing to port. Where are you? Yeah, I would think I'd see the panels by now. $80, $84, 0, $84, 0.
Welcome to the Internet, your gateway to adventure.
Rayan, hey, how are you doing? I very much enjoyed watching you stream, oh, damn it, the first-person shooter game. God, I'm horrible with first-person shooter games. Oh, I watched you play for a few hours of the day. Oh, yeah, doing pretty good. We had a nice breakfast this morning with my sister and my brother-in-law. And then Mrs. B and I came home and got a nap because we went to sleep around 2:30, 3 o'clock and woke up at like 7. So we were pretty tired. What is that? I was watching you play a game. It's a first-person shooter. The kind where you're like you die, you do an instant respawn. I can't remember the name of it, buddy. I'm sorry. And it should be shouting you out, but it's not. I'm sorry that it's not doing that. Apex, thank you. Thank you. Rayan, I'm going to have to get the shout-out thing fixed. But, folks, that's Rayan Red Sky. Make sure you check him out on Twitch. Yeah, no problem, man. I'm sorry I don't get to interact and chat much. Most of the time when you're on, I'm at work. Yeah, no problem. Most of the time I'm at work, and it's hard for me to interact on streams when I'm at work. You found gold. Nice. Nice. Mrs. B adopted a couple of new projects today. Yup, she's shaking her head emphatically. Yeah, she's gonna crochet something for my sister and my brother-in-law. And, excuse me, her sister-in-law and our brother-in-law. Okay, so 6,000. I am wondering why I am not seeing these panels. Normally by now they've spawned.
Whoa, take it easy, sweetheart.
Hey, take it easy, sweetheart. Yeah, Jim, we're gonna try the PTUs, buddy. I was doing okay last night until I collided with an asteroid and went boom. I very much went boom boom. I don't know. I don't see these things. All right, where's our cluster at here? We got a 6K cluster somewhere. Where are you? Right there. 6K cluster, 9 clicks out. I'm going to turn around and try to get those panels again. Because I've noticed sometimes if you go past them, they'll pop back in behind you. So we're going to flip over. 180. $37.40. All right. It won't let you select a system? What the hell? That's weird. There they are, right there. 3 clicks. Have you tried erasing and recopying your user account to the PTU, Jim? Wow. That's crazy. See, normally it only does that. Normally it only does that if you don't have a game package. So I'm wondering if maybe it's not reading your... Yeah. Try going into the settings. Log into the RSI site, go into your account settings. Scroll down on the left and pick PTU, Public Test Universe. Remove your account from the PTU, erase it. I would say give it maybe like 30, 45 seconds, and then copy it back. All right, 60, 63, 66, 69, 70. We should be right up on these panels. Our signal strength is in the 80s. 90s. I mean, come on. This thing should be right here. Now, last night, Bendy found that those things lit up big as day on his SRV HUD. Where are you, baby? Come on. See, I'm getting collision alerts like they're right here. Huh. Oh, nice. It's got Jim's referral code in there. That's lovely. All right. Come on, panels. Where are you? You should be right here. '86, '87. I gotta watch because there was an asteroid back here, a big one. We're a good bit distance back from it, so we're good. Yeah, Rand, this is the Reclaimer. This is a big boy. The 890 jump is longer, but not as girthy. So the 890 jump, physically longer, but more narrow and shorter. Alright, I don't know why I'm not seeing these panels. They should have spawned in by now. Alright, we're going to try something. We're going to back up. Yeah, that sucks. Okay. So there's some of them right there. 2.9 clicks. There we go. 2.5 clicks. We are going to head directly for the closest one, which is 2.1. We're going to put our heading right on that sucker. 1.9, 1.8. There's a 1.8 right there. Going to line you up right there on that guy. And see if he just pops in for me. 40 meters a second. We should not blow past this thing. So keep an eye on our signal strength. We're up to 93. Yep. There's our collision alert right there. So it should be right in front of me. Yep. Yep, the meter on the left. 97, 96, 94, 93. So it should be right in front of us. 93, 95, 96. There's our collision alert message. Should be right in front of us. I am not seeing it, guys. I'm going to hop out and see if maybe first person. Yeah, I'm starting to wonder if it is server issues. Well, my percentage is, you know, going up to 5,000 and something. Let me hop out EVA and see if maybe exiting the ship kicks it in the ass and the LOD loads. We will see. We will see. We will see. Guys, if you notice any kind of issues with the stream, tell me. If it glitches, pauses, stutters, buffers, looks fucky, whatever, just tell me. We can fix this shit. Is it looking good on Twitch? Okay. Alright, sanity check. We're good. Alright, good. We are closed. Yep. We should be seeing it right now. I don't know. I don't think they're really there. I think we're having some server issues, or maybe panel spawn is just borked or something. So I should be seeing this thing already. Alright, so not just me then. No, Jim, they were there last night. They were there last night. Indy found a bunch, and we were scraping them. Oh shit! Really? You can't flight ready your ship? What the hell is going on? Wrong key, dippy-doo. Take me with you, elevator. Don't abandon me out here in the cold dark of space. Okay. You ran into some fuckery here too. Lying on bottom of ship spawning closet dead and won't put you in the hospital. Ooh. Oh man, what the hell? Oh, fuck you, Reclaimer. All right, Bendy. Let me bed log, and I'll go to menu. We can party launch. Maybe we'll get a better server. One can hope. Ejectocito. Yeah, exactly. Should have got the upgrade, mister. That'll teach you. Oh, really? Let me turn,
Have you
motherfucker.
seen my bear tibbers?
I have seen your bear tibbers. Hey, Claire Bears, how are you doing? How is Claire Bear doing? Without ears, thanks so much for all you do. Lots of love. Aw.
The sanctity of this place has been fouled.
Okay. Let us try to do a logout. Yep. Oh, okay. Well, is everybody in? Let me know. Mindy or Moon's not in the menus yet, so I want to see. Wait and tell me when you're in the menus, Moon. Oh shit, I'm not in Discord. Hold on a minute. Damn it. Dippy-doo. There we go. All right, cool. Persistent, and let's try European Union. Fingers crossed. Last time I did this, I got region locked.
And this is an interesting one. I've not seen this one.
Hey, Bendy. I can't authenticate? What the hell? Wow. Try logging out of the launcher and back in again. See if that fixes it, buddy.
Okay, it did not bring me with you.
Oh, you did? Okay. Didn't take you with me?
Nope, and it says join unavailable.
What? How about you, Bendy? Did it bring you with us? What are you... Wow, what causes this shit?
Well, I got a little... What?
Okay, so Bendy launched with me. Oh, Jim, let me hit testing chat and see if maybe... Yeah, maybe that might be the best thing. You might have some corrupted files. Give me a minute. Let me see if maybe there's something going on in testing chat. Community, inspector... And testing chat. Okay. Okay. No one's mentioning anything about it. Somebody complained about getting a 30K, and someone else said it wasn't just that server, that also happened on the US server at the same time. So maybe some kind of infrastructure issue? Small percentage of people. What are we talking about here? Anyone else drag equipment? Okay, I'm not seeing anyone mention it. FPS stuttering and hanger. 1,000 SCU limit. I'm not seeing anything mentioned, Gem, about that. Yeah, I'm not seeing any mention of it, Gem, in testing chat at all. One vote for my thread. Oh, okay. Well, somebody saw it and uploaded it, or liked it, so I guess there's that.
Well, I quit the desktop, logged out of the launcher, and logged back in, and it's
You
still
reported?
saying you're joined unavailable.
Are you region locked?
Probably.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Let me go through Arena Commander. See if I
Okay,
can-
try that, buddy. Let me know, okay? Only thing I could think of would be to try to join a U.S. server. The one that I joined you, and there were 2 slots available when I joined you.
Yeah, well, every time I join that, I'm ending up in that death state at the bottom of the gym spawn clock.
Jim says it sounds like you're combat logged. It thinks you're combat logged. Oh shit, I don't have anything to drink. Okay, well, we'll have to turn to hit a station to get something to drink, I think. Because we are out of drinky jinks. Oh, we got a cluster over here. 8K, if we can find it. Yep. Okay. 8K there. 1870 there, so that's an asteroid. Vindy is 28 gigameters away. 3 clicks.
Welcome.
Welcome. That's a personal question to ask, isn't it? Not too simple. That's a bit of a personal question. That's like asking somebody how much money they make in a year or how much their mortgage payment is, don't you think? I would say that's a bit inappropriate, actually. $70, $72, $74, $77. We should be getting close. There we go. There's our collision alert. We should be right here at 100%. There you go, Jim. That's the appropriate answer right there. That's the answer. Jim answered more politely than I did. Okay. This is 2 different servers where I'm not seeing panels load in. Okay. I think what I'm going to do is hit that Lagrange station. And get some refreshments. Alright, so then we need to go this way. Okay, am I insane? Should I have already seen the Lagrange station? But there it is, right there. Okay.
Do I really look like a guy with a plan?
What's up,
You know what I
Scarred?
am?
How are you
I'm a
doing?
dog chasing cars. I wouldn't know what to do with one if I caught it. You know, I just do things.
Oh, we're too close for this. Okay. 90 gigabytes to go. Yeah, I was talking to Raveir the other day. And I told him that I would like to do an interview with him about his project. And he's agreed. I told him I would submit a list of questions to him. so he can review them and see if there's anything that he'd like to... let him know the questions I want to ask. If there's anything that he'd like to maybe, like... oh, yeah. He does good work, doesn't he, Jim? It should have shouted you out, Scarred. I need to fix the shout-out for Ray and Red Sky. I really need to fix that shit. Okay, so this was... I'm trying to remember where the grab-and-go pads were. They were over here. Okay, that'll work. I don't think basic is the word to use. Okay, yeah. Well, normally Streamer Bot shouts out friends of the channel when they come in and post. If they're content creators and they're friends of the channel, then it normally shouts them out. I don't know why yours is busted. I will have to find out. But last night, StreamerBot just stopped working on my OBS installation. Just like took a big poop all over itself or something. So I'll have to investigate. We will take a look and see what we can do. Gotta fix our stuff. I voted 600i. I voted 600i. And I'll be honest with you, I did that because I think there's probably more people with a 600i than an 890 Joe. I would love to see a skin for both. But I think there's probably more players with the 600i. Oh yeah, and with the rework, the 600i is going to get even better. Remember, they were working on a rework on that, and the freight elevator is supposed to be big enough to hold a freaking tank. So that'll be nice. So looking forward to that, and I believe they, unless I'm mistaken, they said it was supposed to get a medical bed. I think that's what they said. I'd have to find the video and watch it again. Yeah. Yep. That's what they said. One of the 600i's, I think it was the 600i Explorer, was going to get a med bed. Alright, good, we're closed. You put the Nursa in it? Nice. I don't know where my Nursa went. I didn't see it this morning when I was looking. Somewhere I've got a CCU for the 600i. I just don't know where the hell it is. Pad 1. Okay. We want pad 1 when we return. Alright. Let's see if we can get... There's a juice bar. Well, that'll work. You got smoothies? I like your smoothies. They are tasty.
That's...
2... 3... 4... 5... 6... Poor girl. She's just having a rough day, huh? Okay. Let's get a little drinky drink. Oh, crap. I gotta hit one of the damn inventory ATMs. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of the... I mean, I'm glad the drawer's gone, don't get me wrong. I'm just wondering why we have to go to these things to do our ATM. To do our thing like we used to.
I want to know why you have a gun mounted in your shoulder.
Because we're only 12 years in development and they haven't gotten to that far yet. I'm sorry, that was a bit facetious and rude. How rude, Pagan. How rude, sir. Okay, I don't have a hand. Apparently, I'm not allowed to use my hands.
Try that one more time. Let me look at something. I think I saw it, but...
There it is. I have one now. Right in front of the console, no hand.
Yeah, I was gonna say, at the first, it was there, just it was right in your crotch.
Oh,
And
wow.
very hard to see.
Well, that's lovely, isn't it? Drink your smoothie, mister. 15 pending moves? Oh my god, I didn't even look. Let's drink one more. Actually, no. Let's grab one more from my inventory ATM. Come on, guy. Put on your helmet. There we go. Okay, let's see if we can get any kind of decent armor here at the armory. I don't remember if they have an armory at this station. We will find out, mister. We will find out. We've got a bar and a Venus stand. We can buy your Venus. I don't know, Scarred. Hopefully, wow. Hopefully soon. I need to get with him and find out what the best schedule is for both of us together. I'm looking forward to that interview. I'll keep you guys updated when I know more.
I'm just going to quit the desktop and sit here on my desktop long enough for it to drop me from party and then see what happens.
Yeah.
Hi, welcome.
Now we're going to go ahead and buy more firearms because we're here.
So far, no matter what I do, inclooing trying to switch over to the European servers,
The terminal over
it
there
always
has a
puts
few
me
more
back in the
items than
dead
what's on
state at the
display.
bottom of that ship's funny.
Ooh. I don't see any armory. I see the gallery. I see the admin desk. I always look in here just in case there's ever like a selling console they snuck in. You should never know. Yeah, I want to talk to him about his project, give him a forum where he can promote it a little more. I believe in his project earnestly. That's why we support it. I think he's making good progress. And I'd like to present an opportunity for him to promote that, so more people can find out about the project. Because right now he's not really advertising it. I mean, if you happen to catch one of his streams, you're like, "What's this guy doing?" You know. All right. Well, I guess that's what we got. Okay. Yeah, I need to talk with him and find out when we're going to do this. I sent him a list of the questions I wanted to ask him the other day. I haven't had a response yet, but I know he's very busy because he's got kids and he's got a job. He's a teacher. If memory serves, he's a teacher. So he's only got like the summers and the winter vacations that he can do this. Oh yeah, definitely. Thank you. Oh, nice. Grumpy's back in Unforgiven Space. Dude, that warms my heart. That's awesome. Yeah. Yeah. Watching it, hey, that's all I ask. That's all I ask is that people look at it and give it an honest appraisal. I mean, I understand that not everybody wants to back a project. I get it, and I realize a lot of people only back Star Citizen because of the primary developer on it. I understand that. And I also understand that people who may have backed Star Citizen are maybe in the point now where they're like, you know what, I'm done with this. I'm not backing anything else. I'm just waiting till it actually releases in the Steam store or a GOG store or Xbox store or wherever. So, yeah. I'm disappointed that the panels aren't showing up. I may have to grab a couple salvage missions. Because I do want to test buffer unloading. And frankly, at this point, it's going incredibly slow.
Okay, I took my eye off the screen for a moment. Did it kick me out yet, or am I still in party?
We got something 6-click. Okay, there we go. Alright, let me grab... Oh, I wonder if I can do a refuel. Let's find out. Let's test it while we're here. We were having trouble with this the other day. Oh, I'm sorry, baby. I didn't mean to scare you. Daddy did not mean to scare. No, didn't mean to scare.
Still got me in party?
Let me see. Yes.
Damn. It's taking its time, isn't it?
What are you doing?
I'm waiting for it to kick me from party, and that should tell me that it's stored my character.
Oh, okay. So you don't want me to kick you out of party? You're using that as a
No.
You're using it as a gauge. Okay, I understand.
Yeah.
A status indicator, if you will, sir. All right, giant metal lobster. Let's see what you can do here. Let's see if we can get a refuel going. You think there's a bigger pad on the other side?
Yeah, there's got to be a bigger pad than that. That looks like a shorty. If it's not the other side, it's elsewhere at the station.
Oh.
Those are the short pads.
Well, I wonder where they are.
Large pads are long enough. You can fit the landing gear on there and still have plenty of room.
Okay, so that is the largest here. Okay. All right. Hey, Shab, what's up?
Let me try something here.
Scarred, I think Shab approves of your video. Read the chat text. Bad boys, bad boys. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when Shab's coming for you? All right, well, we didn't clip through the landing pad, and that's a good sign. Can I buy some petrol, please? Would you please refuel it, sir? Nope. There'll be no refueling today. All right, let's...
Yeah, for refuel to work, you're going to need a longer pad.
Motherfucker.
You're not going to be able to do it on recording like that.
Bastard. Oh, well, it was worth a shot. Let's look for contracts. We want the biggins. Crew L5, beautiful Glen. What are we going for? A mole. Crunch. I shall take it.
Interesting.
Sharing it so that you guys don't get a crime stat if you get in the area, if you decide you want to join. If not, I get it. No worries.
Plugged into the live. And at the main menu on live, it's showing you online but away.
Hey, I'm in Spectrum. I'm in Spectrum. It's not that uncommon if I'm in Spectrum.
Yeah.
That used to annoy me. He's like, oh, come on, man.
Figured if I was logged into live, maybe then it would kick me out.
I tried that the other night. One night too. Not while I was streaming, but I tried it one night when it was giving me trouble. Why do you do this? Why do you plot your... Salvage claim. You're not allowed to map your destination here. Why would you want to do that? 54 clicks. Hopefully we don't hit any invisible asteroids again. 'Cause that really sucked last night. Alright, we're gonna keep it down to like 430, 425. Yeah, that'll work. Give me at least some wiggle room in case we start seeing stuff pop in. Yep, lost kitty. It was nice seeing my sister this morning. I haven't seen her in years. We're going to start making a point to have dinner more often together. So that'll be nice. Okay. Anybody notice any issues with the stream on Twitch or YouTube?
Twitch has been looking gorgeous.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah.
When I pull it up, what disturbs me about the Twitch feed is when I pull it up, it's telling me that it can only push 720p. So I'm like, what the hell? I mean, I don't know if it's giving you guys any option better than that. Twitch is working today. Lately, it's been spotty, though. Okay.
I will admit, when you first came on, it was showing 720.
Was it?
Not, yeah. But, I mean, still, it was looking really good.
Okay.
Give me
Well,
a second. I'll tell you what's going on.
Last night, Scar told me he was able to push 1440 to restream, and restream accepted it. So I thought, what the heck, I'll give it a try today. So I cloned my YouTube profile, which is pushing 3440 by 1440, and signed in to restream with it, and then set up a test.
Yeah, 720p 60 is top.
Which is half of what I'm actually pushing it. YouTube tells me I can go up to 1440. We're gonna do, there we go. Got it. Nice. Let's go crunching now. I'm getting a proximity warning. For what? Is there something around me besides the mole? I don't see anything. Maybe the server's just really struggling here. That could be too. Do you have anything on board? I mean, you shouldn't. Although it'd be kind of cool to roll up to a mole to salvage it and find it full, all the ore bags full of, like, quantanium or gold or something. That would be nice. I wouldn't mind that at all. Yeah. This is the most troublesome PTU I have played. 5 years I've been playing PTU. 5.5 years I've been playing PTU. This is the worst one I've ever played. Alright, we've got an arbor mining head, badger repeaters, a hurricane quantum drive, all stock. Okay. We shall just crunch you then. And move on. There we go. I don't think I've ever salvaged a mole before. Feels kind of weird to salvage a mole, to be truthful with you. Alright, let's get you a little here. That'll work. I don't think it'll let me scrape. Every other time I've tried scraping these, it's been crappy. So we're just going to crunch it and move on.
Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green.
Mm-hmm. 27 SCU. That's not bad. Ooh, we're gonna get some negative penalties on these. Oh, stop with the vibrational bullshit. Just slurp it. Slurpee, Slurpee, come on. Come on. That'll work.
Hasn't kicked me from party yet, has it?
Give me a second, I'll tell you. Yes.
It has. Okay.
It has indeed, yes.
Oh.
You are no longer part of the cool kids club.
Hopefully that means it has taken me out, and I will now be able to sign in a hab somewhere. Hopefully not dead.
Hopefully not dead. I don't know, man. You're setting your sights pretty high, I think.
Yeah.
How dare you, sir? Argo Raft. We got another Mole Crew 01. Got a Freelancer, her L2. Mech L2, we got a Vanguard. I didn't really want to fly that far away. Hey, pretty lady. Hunter's Green? I don't know. Let's find out what Hunter's Green is.
Server.
Hunter's Green. Hunter Green. That looks like that's closer to Hunter Green. The other one looks like it's closer to Olive. I wouldn't use that for what the project, if you're doing the one I think you're doing, for him, I would go with that green. Yeah. I wouldn't go with Olive. I would use the prettier green. We don't want any ugly green here. No ugly greens. Server error already.
Did not want to do that.
That's a fail. Maybe it'll fix Moon's issue though.
Well, the stupid thing is I got to menu, and without thinking about it, I clicked on your name and clicked join friend.
So it's your fault. Okay, got it. Understand. All Moon's fault. We shall blame Moon.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad I didn't accept that mission. I was just about to, though. Hey, Sneaky Neek. Hey, baby. Did you like the other food? Did you like the other food? We accidentally, ordered the wrong kind of cat food for them. Normally, we only feed them one type of cat food because some of their tummies are pretty sensitive. So we thought we were ordering a bag of kitty D.A.R.E ATS for them, but instead wound up ordering that brand, the Temptations brand of cat food. So we put a little bit, Mrs. B put like a tablespoon in each bowl, and they tried it. They all scarfed it down. We're going to see if they start barfing. Yeah. Yeah. If you guys can't tolerate it, then we'll just give it to the outside cats. We've got this gorgeous, oh, wait. Is the server error done? No. Get this gorgeous, like, Siamese tabby mix. He comes over to the front door in the mornings, and at night, he'll just come over and like, meow. Like, feed me, human. Hungry. Trolley Hospital. Who's having trouble with their trolley hospital? Due to constraint sandwich conflict. Okay. I didn't see the loading thing come up where it lists all the planetary bodies. Did you? Yep, there it is right there. Okay, we're good. So it's trying to load. Yay, we're back! I think we're back. Wait. Tried gram didn't register in QA? Okay, I don't know what the hell that's about. Okay, let's try grabbing another contract. No. That's not what I want. Okay. Apparently, contracts have not updated yet. Ooh, what is this? 1750, that's not going to be it.
Great inventory set for Moonring.
Do you need me to send you another party invite, or you want to wait?
No, I'm still on loading.
Really?
Yeah. I think it's...
I wonder if I can crunch this little piece right here. Let's see if we can crunch it. Just for shiggles while we're waiting on the contracts to come back up. That ought to do it. Let's see if we can crunch it. I'm gonna get like 1 or 2 SCU, but... Wait, did I... What's that?
Good news is it is trying to put me into Orison.
Did I bump it? No, I haven't bumped it. What the fuck? Now it's just drifting away. Like, bye! See ya! Toodles! Okay, not sure why it would do that.
We're at... Let's stay. Still yet. Here we go, going in. And lo and behold, I am in a hospital bed.
Yay!
Very much yay.
Das ist gut. That should be fine.
Very big yet.
Are you done drifting away yet? Alright, we should not bump that with the claw. We should be lined up and good to go. Let's try it again. It's kind of weird that it just started drifting away when I got out of the seat. D.A.R.E, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to bump you, baby. I promise. Not trying to bump the baby. Maybe too far away now. No, we're good. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but some of these ships are starting to give sparklies when you, Hey, Majestic, when you start crunching them. Get like this little fork in the microwave sparkly thing. Not that I've ever put a fork in the microwave, but, you know.
I haven't? That's very fun.
Yeah. No, I would have got my ass beat if I'd have done that shit. Alright, 50k salvage. Give me a 50k salvage in my neck of the woods, please. Oh, man. Arc L4, Arc 1, 2, 3. Arc L4 should be fairly close. Crew L1 should be fairly close. Make L5 is all the way across the system. We don't want that. Let's look at Arc L4 and make sure that's fairly close. Yeah, we don't want that. Let's do Crew 01. Crew 01's going to be closer. Oh, wait. Did we get some new ones? Arc L4, Crew L1, L2, Mech L5. Alright, that's the one we're going to take right there. The Crew L1. Gimme. There we go. Oh. Haven't had any drop frames. Let's look at our stats. We don't have any encoding lag or rendering lag. We're doing great. We might be good to go with just Restream. That'd be awesome. What do you think, Sneaks? Should we give him another try? Yep. Okay. We'll do that. Oh, crap. I'm sorry, Bendy. Give me a minute. Let me share this. Accepted, and I'm sharing. Moon, do you want a party invite, or are you going to fuck around?
I think I'm just going to fuck around for now.
Okay, okay. That changes, let me know.
I got a lot of...
Okay, it's all good. That's all good. Hopefully on this server, panels actually pop in, Bendy. So I don't know if anyone is shopping for microphones, but I will tell you that a couple days ago, Amazon had the AT2020 at a significant price reduction. Don't know if it's still on reduction price or not. Yes. Yes, it is. It's more than 20% off.
Interesting news, Pagan.
What's that?
I have a party marker for you.
Nice. So yeah, if anyone's shopping for an AT2020 XLR version microphone, I use them here. They're awesome. They are 21% off right now on Amazon. So just FYI. I'm bringing the tow truck in. I'm going to name it Mater. Perfect. That is perfect.
I am not in your party, but I still have a party marker.
Yeah, for, was it 3.22? For a long time there, I had a marker for Gem inside my mole. Or no, not Gem. Who was it that was inside my mole? Johnny. Johnny Fubar was a semi-permanent marker inside my mole. And then you had a marker inside my mole, and then there was a perpetual marker that would stay on my HUD for Gem for a long time. It was really weird.
Yeah, I had one of Sliver inside one of my ships.
Mm-hmm.
The thing is, it stayed in the cockpit of that ship. This one here, I think, is actually on you.
Is it moving on the map?
Yeah, it is.
Nice.
It's like it was that other time when I, quote-unquote, found you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It had the marker for you.
Oh, wow.
I'd be able to sit there and right now I could probably fly right to you. Of course, you're in quantum right now.
Yeah, I would. It would be smarter to wait until I get there, but yeah.
Yeah. You know what I'm talking about.
Oh, I got you. I understand what you're saying.
Without you knowing it, I know exactly where you are at all times.
I'm really not that hard to find. I mean, anybody who knows me well knows how to find Pagan. Yes. Yeah. I love the AT2020. At some point later, I would like to get an AT2050. And the only reason for the 2050 is because you can flip it from cardioid, like this mic is here, to figure 8 or omnidirectional. We use 3 2050s when we record the pre-commission meetings. We have 2 on the tabletop, and then we've got a third on a stand. And the one on the stand is closer to the audience, so if someone speaks out from the audience, it can be captured on the recording. And those 2 tabletop 2050s cover that table well. I mean, they don't have to walk over and grab the microphone and be like, "This is the commissioner speaking." They can just be way back here and be like, "Yeah, this is me talking." And it picks it up beautifully. So it's got a great pickup range on it. It's a slightly more narrow band than the 2020 is. The 2020 has, I think it's got an extra 60 hertz on the low end and an extra couple of K on the high end that's more susceptible to. But yeah, I love the Audio-Technica stuff. But they've been making phonographs and audio equipment for decades. I mean, I can remember my dad buying an Audio-Technica needle for his record player back in the 70s or 80s. So yeah, they've been around for a hot minute. Scarred loves his AT2040, so. Anyway, I don't know if anyone's very old school, Knight. Very old school. Thanks for popping in, Knight Rue. Appreciate you. I didn't realize you were there. Welcome to the channel. They make awesome studio mics.
Welcome to the party, pal.
I'm more a fan of the tube mics because it's easier to mount them. The stands that I have mounts that I can just slide that AT2020 into. So that's kind of nice. But yeah, the for now that 2020 is going to go over there next to Mrs. B's seat. Sometimes Mrs. B will pop in and speak on stream, and when she does, we can enable a another microphone over there. I can turn it on where 2 of us can talk at the same time. But eventually what's going to happen is that second AT2020 is going to go in the garage, because I've got a workshop in the garage. I'm going to put I'm going to set up an overhead camera and the microphone and a streaming setup where when I'm out there tinkering around doing stuff, nerdy stuff, I can stream it if people want to watch it. So I'm thinking I'll put an overhead camera over the, holy shit, we don't want to go 890. Holy buck nuts. I'll put an overhead camera over the table pointing down, and then I'll have that microphone on an arm that I can pull out when I need it. Aw, Jim, I'm sorry, dude. That is rough. You've erased, recopied your account. You still can't authenticate. You've downloaded the PTU fresh and clean. You still can't authenticate. That's got to be something with the user account.
Sounds like a CIG backend issue, maybe.
Definitely. Well, remember, there were several people we knew that couldn't sign in for all of 3.18.
Oh, yeah, that was one of me.
Yeah. Yeah, you had a problem with it. Johnny had a problem with it. I want to say Scarred had a problem with it, too. And their answer was like, sorry, I can't help you. Wait for the next release. And, like, that's some shitty-ass customer service.
Oh, do you see the name of the new location in the PTU?
I haven't looked. What is it?
It's called Broken Patch. Hey, Lily in the description says wait for the next one.
Oh my god, that is so funny.
CIG knows how to troll.
Oh, trust me, they do.
Oh yeah.
Remember the 400i? I still say they were intentionally trolling Pipeline.
Oh, that was 100% trolling that just made reality.
You mean You mean the 400 lie?
Yeah, yep, exactly.
Okay, that's a good one.
Yeah, that was good, Ferris.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I think I was probably saying that ever since they started leaking out leaks about it, and I'm like, this is just a joke all the way up, man.
Oh yeah, it was 100%, but they made a reality.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes jokes need to become realities. To set a point.
I hate that Jim is getting screwed on this.
Sounds like he didn't pay his taxes to Chris Roberts.
Right?
Everybody knows it. And the day for game acts up, it's because of the Chris Roberts was like, you didn't pay your taxes, man.
You know, if anybody in the group should be getting shit on in the PTU, it should be me. I'm probably one of the most outspokenly critical of them.
Oh yeah, I see.
That actually plays
on
it.
Reddit all the time.
I mean, not just in Reddit. I mean, if they fuck up on stream, I'll call them on it. If they do something I think is stupid, I'll be like, that's just fucking stupid.
Wait a minute. Pagan is on Reddit, and I haven't seen at least.
Yeah, I'm not hard to find. Have you even just searched for the name?
I never see you post on there, and I'm always checking.
I post occasionally, but most of the time I just write comments.
Oh well, yeah.
I cruise.
Comments too much.
I cruise the Star Citizen subreddit. Comment frequently there. I comment frequently on the OBS subreddit, the streaming subreddit, the Twitch subreddit, memes, dank memes, funny videos.
Honestly, a lot of Reddit's just starting.
Oh yeah, see, Shab sees me. At least somebody cares about Pagan. Thank you, Shab.
I'm sorry. I
was starting to feel unloved over here.
I'm over here enjoying my bacon, man. I can't help it.
Where do you think the cat girls pictures come from? That comes from Reddit.
Wait, somebody cares about who? What? Huh?
We said cat girls, and suddenly he's like, hello? Hi.
Yeah.
I like cat girls.
So, just for the
record, up, I married one.
Or big booby goth girls? Where do you think I get those pictures?
Just for the record, I would like to say that I get about 90% of my pictures from the saucy side of Reddit.
Right. Is that the one with the heat map that's got a bunch of NSFW? Is that the one? Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I probably... I think I probably visit that site pretty often.
I'm on Reddit daily.
Yeah.
That's probably the third place I open on my phone in the morning. It's like, okay, let's slide up out of bed, prop my head up, let my sinuses drain where I can walk around without dying. Like, okay, let's check work emails. Is there anything critical in work email? Nope. Okay, let's open up Reddit and see what the hell's going on there.
Reddit is your work emails?
No. Work email first. I got 2 work emails. So I've got mine, then I've got my help desk email. So it's me. Okay, help desk. Okay, we're good until I get in the office, and then it's Reddit.
Well, you're a stronger man than I am, Pagan. I would just...
I have to be.
Up Reddit first.
Right?
I would use Reddit for the first 20 minutes. Then when I wake up, then I take my shower. Then I start doing responsible adult things afterwards. Which is not much, actually.
You know,
what is responsible adult?
Going to work and paying my bills.
You know, even during my vacation, when I went up to North Dakota to see my daughter, I was still checking my work emails throughout that whole thing. I don't think I've actually taken a vacation and not been monitoring the office.
Just because you're a good guy.
Well, I also know that when someone at work reaches out, it's a small IT team. There's 3 of us for the entire fucking city, and that includes PD and fire. So I know when someone reaches out to us, it's like, oh shit, there's a problem. So we try to jump on as quick as we can so they're not stuck there waiting. I mean, you don't know. It could be a problem where they're like, hey, eventually I need to get this fixed so I can work on this background project that I've been asked to have done by December. Or it could literally be somebody sitting there at customer service with the customer who wants to pay their water bill or set up water service, and the person helping them can't because the computer is not working. You just don't know. You really don't know. All right, salvage. What have we got here? Yeah. We had some good stuffs, I hope. What is Mrs. B doing? Are you polling to see if I need more coffee? I'm about half full. I've been sipping it today. Yeah, but this one's bigger than your cup. It's compensating for my tiny penis.
Whoa.
Yep.
Oh,
it's my wife. I'm pretty sure she knows how tiny my penis is.
Why do you think I have an interest?
I love you, Ferret.
And they Polaris.
What? You know what, baby? The best 3 inches and 30 seconds you'll ever have in your life.
Whoa.
If you're not enjoying yourself, just count to 20. It'll be over real soon.
30 seconds? Oh.
3 inches and 30 seconds, baby.
Wow, you go a long time.
Yeah. Practice, man. I am 50+ years old. I've been practicing. What, boo? What, baby? I'm sorry. I'm gonna get in trouble with you guys and shut up. What? What about Adobe? You don't need to sign in. It's Reader. Tell them to fuck off. Tell them to fuck off. You have the Reader version for free. You don't need to sign in. Tell them to suck it. The free version lets you print. Okay. Email me the file. Just email me the file. What? I will print to the printer. I guess. Send me the document and what you need printed. Okay. Okay. We were looking for stuff. What were we looking for? Mrs. B needs to print a document. I installed Adobe Reader on her computer for her the other day. Remember, her computer went down. I had to take one of my other machines and put it up for her. ArcL4. 1, 2. ArcL4 was on the 1, 2, 3 top side. Don't want that. I wish it told you how far away they were. Her L2. Maybe I'll just look and see if I can find some panels before I take another mission. Maybe I'll get lucky. What do we got? We got 1750. And you are 1850. Give me another cluster, please. I need another. Whoa, we got bunches of clusters. All right, we got an 8,000. That's nice. We got a 12,000. That's 6 panels. So we got 3 panels, 6 panels, 2 panels, and 4 panels. Oh, damn it. Where is my biggin? No. Earlier, these were not popping in where we could see them. This is the 8,000. This is the 4 panel right here. And what are you? You're the 4 panel. Closest one is 2.8, 2.1, 2. Come on now, load in for me this time. That should be right up on it. Whoa, panels.
Hi, Mr. Panel.
Good to see ya. Maybe the rest will pop in as we get closer. Shab, I don't know if I have you on my friends list right now. I've had to erase and recopy my account so much. I don't know if you want to link up in the PTU, hit me up. Oh, what are you doing, Dippy? This is the wrong place. Wrong place. Get out. Oh, dum. Hey, Boo Bear. Okay, no worries. No worries. I'm annoyed at Adobe because quite literally, like 4 nights ago, I installed Adobe Reader, told it I don't want the trial version. Don't give me the fucking trial version. Just give me the full Reader version. And did everything where I could open up a PDF and view it, all that shit. And it seems like they're like this lost, forlorn, lonely puppy dog craving attention. They just really push that premium shit and want you to sign in for their free trial crap. And I don't have a problem with the free trial. The problem I have with it is that the free trial is only good for like, what, 2 weeks? And then suddenly they're bugging you and trying to force you into buying the full version. And I'm like, Adobe, you make enough fucking money. You're good. You don't need to bug everybody to buy your super duper fancy version of Acrobat. So, yeah. That annoys me to no end. I'm about ready to pull it off and put one of the free PDF viewers on there. Come on. Everything good there? Looks like we're good. I'm not getting any error messages. No drop frames. Nice.
You know, your story about Adobe just reminded me of this thing that happened with me and like Audible.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Last month I decided to cancel it because I'm like, $14.99 a month for just listening to a few books. I'm like, not really listening to any books at the moment because you know I've read all of the ones that I wanted. So as soon as I canceled, they sent me the email with a counter offer, and they offered me 4 months at the price of 99 cents, and then after that I'll pick up at like $14.99 again. But then I'm like, A few books did just release it. I kind of want to read now. For 99 cents for 4 months, how can I say no?
Right.
So yeah, I like listening to some books now.
SiriusXM does that shit too. Like when I got my car, I bought a Kia Soul back in 2013. And that was the first brand new car I've ever bought ever in my life. You know, everything's either been given to me or I bought secondhand or third hand or whatever. You know. So I bought this Kia Soul brand new in 2013. And one of the things it came with was a 1-year thing for SiriusXM.
Yeah.
So when that 1 year was up, I just kind of let it renew because I was using it. We were driving a lot. And then it wasn't too long after, I'm like, you know, we really don't drive enough in that car to justify paying, you know, $35 a month because we had her car and my car and then the internet listening. You know, I was like, you know, if I'm on the internet, I'm probably playing YouTube music anyway. So I'm not, you know, I don't need the internet version of SiriusXM. You know, but, you know, of course they get this whole package thing going, hey, you can get 2 cars and internet listening for like $34 a month. You know, and then I started backing the services down. I'm like, hey, you know, we're going to cancel it on this car. I don't need it anymore. You know, we don't need it. We either listen to MP3s on a USB stick or we just play YouTube music because generally we're in town anyway and our cellular connection's good. So then you're like, well, if you keep it, we can give you this price for $2 a month and for the next 6 months, and then it goes up, and you're just like, okay. And then my thought after I hung up the phone call and said, yeah, okay, I guess we'll do that for a while. It's like they must really be overpricing their shit if their go-to answer is, hey, let's give it to you for a couple of bucks because we've been screwing you over for 2 years. You know, that's my logic. The first thing that comes out of my head is like, you're not really running tight margins there if you can afford to do this shit for a couple of bucks a month. Like, people are really, I mean, you must be making money hand over fist if, you know, I wonder how many people are paying $10 a month, $20 a month for stuff. Because, I mean, their cost is going to be the same. They're going to have their upload and transponder fees from their satellite provider. They're going to send their data out to their satellites. So, I mean, it isn't like they're launching a new satellite every month. So their satellite transfer fees are going to be the same regardless. Because all they're doing is sending a signal up to the transponder. And the transponder's beaming it down over North America. Doesn't matter whether one person's listening to it or a million. So I'm like, you must have some pretty fucking awesome margins if your go-to answer is reduce your price by that much. But like with Adobe, when I started the drone videography and photography work, we got this plan with Adobe, and initially it was just like Lightroom and Photoshop, and it was like $20 a month. You know, and then I started getting gigs to do video work. So I had to bump that up. So now I've got Lightroom, Photoshop, and Premiere. And at that point, you're paying, well, at that point in time, you were paying $10 a month more to do 3 apps than you were to do all apps. Because it was like $30-something a month for Premiere and the $20 photography package. Or you could just get all the apps, and it wound up being, I want to say, close to $10 or $12 a month cheaper. So we did that for years. You know, and then I stopped taking so many, I stopped taking so many drone gigs. I'm like, well, you know, I still need it for this, and it's still cheaper to do it this way. And then I stopped flying drones. I mean, after the hurricane, I stopped flying drones for commercial purposes. Because there really wasn't no point. No one wanted to see the same shit over and over. It's like, it's all fucked up. And then it dawned on me one day. It's like, holy crap, Adobe keeps going up, keeps going up, keeps going up. I did the math one day, and we wound up paying like $800 a year for Adobe. $800 a year, that's insane. And you're not even getting to keep the package. You're just renting it. So that's why I tend to get a little militant with Adobe regarding their Acrobat. I'm like, you know, how many thousands of dollars have I paid you over the course of 5 years? You know? And that's just personal. That's not counting work. So I'm like, Jesus, this company's making money. So yeah, I tend to be a little more critical. Wow, another one.
What can I say? You're bad luck, Pagan.
Apparently, that's 2 in like, what, 15 minutes? 20 minutes?
Yeah, and those are the only 2 I've had all day.
It's the only 2 I've had all day, too.
Well, I've been on since 1 o'clock this afternoon.
Oh, have you?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I just popped in, what, an hour and a half ago, 2 hours ago?
That's what I'm saying. I've been on since 1 o'clock this afternoon. This is the second one I've had all day. First one when you came in.
That's all me, buddy. It's all me. That last one took a little while. How long is your Bad Boys video, Scar? How long was your Bad Boys video? Maybe we can watch that while we're waiting on the PTU to figure its shit out. We can at least promote it. "17 minutes and 20 seconds. We're going to promote Scar's video here. You don't have like a lead-in video image I can put up here to tease people? I want something that's really going to tease them, make them want to watch the video, be like, what the hell's going on here? There we go. That'll work. This is Scar's video. When did you put this up? You uploaded it last night, right? And it went live today? There we go. So here is Scar's video. There's the Twitch linky link. And there's the YouTube linky link. There we go. Give it a watch. Let's see here. We will do this while we're waiting on the server thing to catch up. Let's turn on our... Make sure the stream can hear my...
We're back.
Are we back? Nice. Check out Scar's video. Show him some love. Comment in there and tell him how awesome he is. If you get lucky, maybe he'll sign your boobs or something.
Ooh.
I know, right? If you get really lucky, you can change the color first. This feels weird. What feels weird, Scar? Someone promoting your stuff? Don't feel weird about it. It's all good.
Maybe it's you committing him to citing our boobs that feels weird.
Yes. If you comment and like his video, he will personally travel to your house and sign your boobs.
Really?
Absolutely. Scarred, you better start buying some gas cards, motherfucker. You're going to be driving for a while. I just obligated you, and it's, you know, a legally binding contract to drive to people's house and sign their boobs for them. Come on. They have to be RGB boobs. Yes, absolutely. That's the best kind, right? Wait, am I tripping balls, or did the amount of material in my depot go down?
That's the new PU tax. You didn't know that?
No. Maybe I'm wrong, but I thought I was up to 38. Or maybe I'm just remembering last night. That's probably what it is.
Now
Probably
that's an attention getter.
Right? That would make sense, Bendy. That would make damn sense. Moon, I have a marker for you.
Where is it at?
I don't know, it says 32.8 gigameters from me, and I'm just outside Crew L1.
Sounds like it might be right.
Okay. What is this? Got a couple of panels that are getting their groove on back there. Got to come in there and break that up. Come on, baby. Yeah, I may have been thinking the last night. I know last night we got into 30s before I hit the asteroid. It's funny, the only thing left of that reclaimer was the landing gear. That's a pretty significant explosion.
Yep.
It vaporized my corpse. I hate that Jim can't get into PTU. That is rough. Hey, Boo Bear. What? What? Who? Was talking about what? Okay. Are you saying you want to give that to her? Is that what you're saying? Okay. Oh. Okay, send her a message. Yeah, I would send her a message if she's interested. She's supposed to come by my work and drop off her laptop next week so I can work on it, so... I guess I could leave it at the front desk for her. My phone's right here. Please ignore any pictures of girls with big boobs that may happen to pop up. Let me see here. Here we go. You're in camera mode. She should be in my recent conversations. Make sure she knows it's you. It should be like, that don't sound like my bubba. When she was a baby, she couldn't say brother, she said bubba. So it kind of just stuck. So, I'm 50 years old, and I'm still bubba. And I'm fine with that. There we go. It was nice, though. We had a nice breakfast this morning, got to talk. There we go. I needed that. That poor waitress, though. We're all, well, 3 of us are pretty heavy coffee drinkers. So she was having a struggle keeping the coffee cups full. There we go. Moon, are you doing cargo missions again?
Yeah, at least trying to.
How's it working out?
They've been working out really well when I don't make stupid mistakes.
Okay. What is a stupid mistake?
Getting a mission that has 2 delivery points, going to the first delivery point, jumping into my ship-mounted tractor beam, putting all the boxes for that delivery into the cargo elevator, getting distracted, and then coming back to the game and taking off.
Without dropping the elevator? Ooh.
And not realizing it until I'm at the next point delivering my cargo.
I think that's going to fuck with a lot of people when 24 goes to general audience or goes to live. I think it's going to get a lot of people.
When you say 3.24 to the general audience, you mean like what, wave 5?
I mean like pushing it to live, I'm sorry. I should have been more clear. Yeah, when it hits the live servers and people have to start doing that, I think it's going to fuck with a lot of people who just aren't used to that. Because, I mean, I'll be honest with you, I was having trouble with that. In fact, Moon told me one night, the last time I tried cargo on stream, Moon's like, you hit the button, you got to transfer it to your warehouse. And I'd forgotten, and the problem was it was a public hangar, not my personal one, so nothing was persistent. So when I flew off, that fucked it. Because it wasn't transferred into warehouse storage, it disappeared when I left the vicinity.
Yep.
So that's gonna hurt some people when that starts happening en masse.
Big warning. It gives you that big warning. The problem is we've had that big warning stuck on our screen long enough that we.
Yeah, we don't pay it any mind anymore. It's like the old mission markers that popped up on the top of the screen. After a while, you just don't pay any attention.
Oops.
Yeah.
Accidentally dropped my back scratcher when I was scratching my back.
Oh.
Guess my floor needed a freaking scratch too.
Right.
Better than what I was thinking.
My mind hadn't gotten there yet.
Yeah, so was doing some more thinking earlier today.
Where do I get so spooky?
Yeah. And I know that I talked about this before, but I am still considering trying to pursue a job as a truck driver.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. For some reason, my parents don't seem very
supportive.
Yeah, like they. For some reason, they have it in their head that as a truck driver, you don't actually get paychecks for 3 or 4 months at a time.
Oh, they may be used to owner-operator kind of deals, waiting for a contract to get paid.
Yeah.
That's probably what they're thinking.
I'm like, well, if it's a company job, I probably will get paid every week.
Yeah, definitely.
Every 2.
Or every 2 weeks, usually.
If you're driving for a company, you'll get regular paychecks, you'll get things like that. Company will company will cover certain charges. You'll cover certain charges, things like that. Yeah. But yeah, it's different than being an owner-operator. That plus, you got to think, back in the 70s and stuff like that, truck drivers were looked down as dirty, nasty jobs, low, bottom-tier stuff. But yeah, truck drivers were really looked down upon back when your folks were young.
Yeah.
And so when you approach them and tell them you're thinking about a truck driver job, they're thinking horrible, dirty, nasty.
Yeah, they're thinking circa 1970s.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's not any job any parent would want their kid to go into. But the trucking industry is completely different from what it used to be now.
Well, remember, way back, there were no limits as to how long you could drive. So a lot of these truck drivers were living on white crosses or bennies or yellows and just driving literally all day, all night to get to the gig and then get unloaded, grab a few hours of sleep, and then rinse and repeat.
Yeah, yeah.
That was the norm for a while.
It was a rough life. It was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you can imagine when you're living on amphetamines, not seeing your family very often, probably not getting a chance to shower for 3 or 4 days at a time, stuck in a moving vehicle, your attitude's not going to be the best. I'm not saying I blame them. I'm just saying, just trying to give you like a perspective.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's probably what they're thinking. They're thinking 1970s cannonball run type of truck driver.
Yep.
So you're saying that my job won't be like Smokey and the Bandit?
Well, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying legally, if you follow the DOT regulations.
Don't say there's some still out there.
Yep, there's still people doing that shit and falsifying their logs and everything else. So.
Well, you don't have to be falsifying logs. There are ways around.
I was trying not to be too informative about that.
Too shady there.
Yeah, well, it's not so much a shady thing. It's like, for instance, teaming up with a co-driver.
Yep.
True.
Being an owner-operator as husband-wife team. I mean, you can make a good living on the road doing shit like that.
Yeah, but way back in the 70s and 80s, it was just one driver in a truck just...
Oh, yeah.
Speedballing that motherfucker till he got the other side.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, nowadays, if you're lucky enough to...
Okay.
If you're lucky enough to hook up with a woman that can drive as well...
Put it in a box.
Hold on a single truck.
Put it in a box or something and give it.
Then yeah, you can, because you each keep independent hours. You can drive for a while, then go hop in the back and sleep while she takes over the wheel and drives her shift.
11 hours, I believe, was the limit, wasn't it, Moon, or did they up that to 13? Okay.
I don't remember right now.
I want to say when I was driving straight truck, it was 11 hours. We weren't allowed to drive anymore 11 hours. What? Yeah. Yeah, I'll hook it up later and test it. Yeah. We had a situation one night. See, we used to drive overnight for Napa. So the semi would drive out to Minnesota, drop off the empty trailer, one of the empty bays at the distribution center, latch onto the trailer they had just filled up that day, and pull it back over to North Dakota. When he was an hour and a half out, he would call me and wake me up. This would usually be somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 2 o'clock in the morning, depending on how traffic was and if there was any kind of delays. We would all meet and back a bunch of straight trucks, think of U-Haul Ryder trucks, up to the doors on this semi and load freight on board and then drive overnight delivering all this stuff. So somebody went to, say, Carrington, North Dakota, and said, I need a starter for a 1982 GMC pickup. You know, it's got an inline 6, blah, 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 blah. They would place that order. The distribution center would get the order and load it onto the trailer. And our driver would go pick that trailer up and then bring it on back. So if Napa and Carrington, North Dakota ordered a starter at, say, 3 o'clock in the afternoon on Thursday, Friday morning, that fucker was usually sitting there. And that was because one of us grabbed it and made the route. The reason why I'm telling all this is to kind of give you a perspective. There were 4 trucks who covered all of North Dakota. So one of our drivers, I won't name him just to be safe about it, he would leave and then head directly east to the east side of the state, so like Fargo, Moorhead area, deliver his stuff off, and then head north from there. And then he would go all the way up to the Canadian border and then start making his way west. And like my route went directly north, and then I would go all the way up to, say, Devil's Lake, and then make my way towards the east where his route stopped, and make my way south from there and then come back home. Well, we had a night where he had truck issues, and he wound up getting delayed. So even though he wasn't technically driving, operating the vehicle, he was still on DOT time. So he couldn't finish his route. So what had to happen was I accelerated part of my route, met him, backed up my truck to his, offloaded my cargo into his truck. He grabbed my empty truck, raced home to beat the DOT deadline, and I drove the rest of my freight in his truck and the rest of his route and drove all that to get back home. So, yeah, I mean, that was a thing and it was being enforced. I mean, we used to see commercial traffic law enforcement all the time on the roads. And they would pull us over. I mean, if they thought there was a valid reason to pull us over, they'd pull our asses over. So I know that gets looked at. Yeah, that was a crazy night. Good pay though. I want to say back in 2006. I want to say 2006 is when I started driving for this company. And we got a flat rate. We got like $115 a night. So it didn't matter whether you had a 6.5 hour night or whether you had an 11-hour night. You still got paid the same amount. Yeah.
That doesn't seem like very much.
Well, at the time for the area, it was actually pretty good money. You know, for that part of the country, $115 a night wasn't bad. I mean, the pay for Walmart, I think at the time was $7.50 an hour. I think North Dakota Walmart was like $7.50 an hour, $7.80 an hour, somewhere in there. So you figure you work 8 hours at Walmart, you're making $60, $65. Or you could work 6 to 11 hours for this trucking company and make $115 guaranteed. So it was almost double the money. But it was hard work. So, like, the truck I drove in didn't have a lift gate. It had one of those ramps. Like if you go rent like a Ryder truck or U-Haul or Penske, I guess, because Penske bought Ryder. But if you drive one of those, white glove delivery jobs, right? So on my truck, anything that had to be unloaded from the semi to my truck was a little easier because there was a little ramp. I only had like a 2-foot drop to get it into my truck. So grabbing a V8 engine block that somebody had ordered, put that fucker on one of those 2-wheel carts, rock it back, and go down the ramp, set it down in the truck. But when I went to bring the core back on my truck, that sucked. because most of the time the cores weighed more than the engines were dropping off. I mean, they're full of, they got oil, they got gunk, they got sludge, they got all kinds of shit in there. So you're literally trying to get this hand cart underneath a V8 engine block and then get it up a U-Haul ramp into a straight truck alone at night. So those were fun. And then the hardest thing for me when I was doing that route was when someone would order like a 55-gallon drum of antifreeze. Antifreeze ain't light. And you get a 55-gallon drum. We did the math one day, and it was 400 plus pounds.
Wow.
So one guy and a hand cart is offloading 400 plus pounds up and down a ramp on the straight truck. So when my lower back blew out this year, I was not the least bit surprised. They're like, have you ever done anything professionally that you think may have damaged this? And I'm like, I drove straight truck for 6 years, manually loading shit. Any one of those could have fucked it up. So, yeah, but I mean...
Every job I've done in the past, yes.
Yeah. Yeah, because I mean, you're driver and you're lumper. Some of you may not know what a lumper is. A lumper is basically someone that the driver pays to go move stuff. So, yeah, you're driver and lumper. You know, there are some white glove delivery jobs. My stepson and his fiance, well, now wife, but they were fiance at the time, they had this gig where they would deliver medication overnight. So, like some of these doctors' offices or nursing homes or care centers or whatever, they would have their medication delivered overnight. So they would quite literally meet up, get the medication, drive it, and deliver it that same night. So basically like the auto parts gig, except it's medications. And I was like, dude, that's a sweet-ass gig. What do we got, Shab? Been waiting in SPK for 30 minutes for this dude to hire help because he's afraid to get sent to prison. Why is he afraid to go to prison?
Oh, because they're broken.
Oh, are they? Oh, shit.
That's been the big joke. I gotta admit, I don't know, but I've heard a lot of people complaining prison's been broke.
Oh, okay.
So I see the volume in the hangars is broken again.
Is it?
Yeah.
It is?
Yeah, I bed logged last night, so. I was a supervisor at a third-party air logistics warehouse. I know a decent amount of different trucking. Yeah. And oxygen prison is bugged for a while, but it's now fixed. Okay, well, that's good.
I've been seeing some people in global chat talking about loud volumes and hangars, but I have not seen it.
Yeah.
It's been beautiful for me.
Last night when I was in the hangar, it wasn't horrible. It was better than it was. You know, I was able to go in there with my PC volume set in the 20s without being like, oh my god, my earballs.
I'm running normal volumes. I've not turned it down. I've got it back up to normal levels across the board. Mm-hmm. And not having any issues with hangers.
Nice. Hey, baby. You okay? Scarrett, I want to say I appreciate you coming in here and hanging out with us. I know you're not playing SC right now. And I'm not making fun of you, and I think you understand that. I just want to say, hey, thanks for hanging out with us, even though you're not playing the game. Just chatting and shooting the shit. It is appreciated, sir. Very much. Looking from the outside in right now, right? Like, oh, so glad that's not me.
Yes, Gert, we appreciate you.
Scarred's awesome, peeps.
Yeah, he's cool.
Oh, man, I was going... Well, I wasn't... Go ahead.
I was going to say I was a little annoyed. I can't remember if it was earlier today or yesterday or something, but I was sitting here in our general chat all by myself.
Oh.
I just happened to look over and I saw that somebody was in one of the VCs on Scarred's Discord. So I hopped over there and saw that he was, I clicked on his Discord to see who was in there, and he was sitting in his all alone. And I was thinking, oh, I'll just go join him. But before I could click on the thing and get in, he left.
Oh, Scarred, you dipped out on Moon?
I was like,
bastard.
Oh well.
Ooh, Crusader's back. Finally.
Yeah. Well, it was funny. Last night, as I was getting ready to log off, I went to Route 1 to drop off my last load. And once I got done, I opened up my map to go plot course for Orison. The Crusader wasn't there.
I know, right, Scarred? You need better friends. Yeah, we definitely need better friends.
Crusader was gone, Pagan. It was gone.
That happened to me one day. I don't think it was Crusader, though. I think it was Arcor.
Oh, no.
Threat to the law went from threat to it was dead.
But I was I won't say where I was, but I was in someone's stream the other day. They were watching a Star Citizen video. I think it may have been ISC or something. And the guy was going off about pirates and stuff like that. And I'm like, hey. Like, some of the most kind-hearted people I know play pirates in games. It's like, contrary to what you may think, not everybody who plays a pirate in Star Citizen or Elite Dangerous or wherever is an asshole in real life. In fact, I found the opposite to be true more often than not. It's just some of these people are just like, hey, the normal PvE play loops just aren't stimulating. I'm not getting what I want out of the game. I'm going to see if I can get a higher level of satisfaction going after other players. Now, personally, that's not something that I enjoy doing every day on a daily basis. There are occasions where I will fly the Jolly Roger, and I have got an account for just that thing. But I mean, I totally understand why that. And most of the time, when you talk to them and you listen, they're really not pirating to get money. The biggest thing for them is engagement. It's like, hey, we robbed this guy or tried to rob this guy. He shot and killed most of us. I was watching Blackjack Bill one night, and the guy that they were trying to pirate stole their ship that they had loaded his cargo onto. That's entertaining as fuck to watch on stream. We are pirates in the game because you can't be a pirate in real life. Absolutely. Yep, the interaction's where it's at. Yeah, oh yeah, I get that. I mean, I also respect that there are people who don't want to fly the Jolly Rancher. I get that. I do.
I don't know about flying Jolly Ranchers, but I love to suck on them.
Sour apple's my favorite. Sour apple and watermelon are my two favorites.
Oh, gotta have pie.
The grape's not bad either, but the sour apple, oh buddy. I lost a molar to a sour apple Jolly Rancher.
Well, crap.
Yeah, it was not good. So yeah, person's like, and I'm like, I remember, I don't know who it was, but I know when Ron first started playing Star Citizen, he got pirated. He was running cargo, and he got pirated by this guy. And the guy's like, trying to pirate him, trying to extort him, because physicalized cargo wasn't in the game yet. And when he found out that Ron only had scrap on board, he's like, whoa, that's not what you need to be running. Winds up giving Ron money and helping him get started on running cargo. And that's a fucking pirate. I thought, when he told me that story, I'm like, that is fucking awesome, man. That is fucking awesome.
Hey, Pagan.
Hi, how are you?
I understand your primary goal is to try to get a good buffer in or a claimer. But would you be willing to pull a rescue mission?
I would need to outfit for a rescue mission. I am not set up for rescue. I'm in a pair of tidy whities with a gun.
Well,
oh, Raveir, dude, awesome. Thanks for the raid, man. I appreciate you.
Developers.
This rescue mission would involve an SRV.
Hold on a minute. Ron Bendy says, what kind of rescue?
SRV.
You need a tow?
Yeah, I need a tow.
Bendy's got an SRV now. Okay,
My ship was damaged in that
no worries. I'm sending you a party invite so he can find you. Done. Awesome. Hey, Raveir, thanks for bringing your peeps in here. I was just talking about you earlier tonight, actually. Sigelian, I appreciate the raid and the follow. Very kind of you. Yeah, I was telling Scarred earlier, and the people earlier, Raveir, that it is my intent to interview you for a video. And they're like, ooh, yeah, let us know when that happens. But, yeah, definitely, for those of you who don't... Well, most of my people in my channel already know about your project. But, yeah, definitely. I know Scarred's looked at it. I know others are monitoring it to watch your progress. I don't want to embarrass them by dropping names, but yeah. Definitely, we're trying to get on people's radars. A cat cam? Oh, absolutely. This is Sneakers. She is Daddy's favorite. We have 4 Mouseketeers. The one that just popped up on the screen and said, "What's up, bite size?" That is Milky, her sister. I don't think I have any others in the room with me right now, but yeah, we just got Sneaks right now. You want to feed these guys? We can try getting the rest in here with feeding them.
Give them a show. Show off that kitty.
Treat time, babies. Treat time. Here comes Bootsy. Here comes Milky. Maggie, treat time. Aurora never comes in, but I'll invite anyway. Aurora, treat time. Right, Hawk? All right, let's do treat time. We push this back. Okay, so you can see Sneak standing here beside me. Hawk, I think I've talked with you in Raveir streams before. It's good to see you again. And thank you, Bite Size Hobbit. I appreciate it. Here we go, Bootsy. Let's see if I can lower Bootsy in front of the camera. Oh yeah, Hawk, it's always great to see you. Yeah, I think you and I are having a conversation one day in Raveir's stream. But there we go.
If there's any way, Bendy, that you can get me onto one of the pads over here so I can repair, that would be very helpful.
Another one, Bootsy? Another one?
If not, at least close enough where I can get out and get in the station to clean this thing.
There we go. Oh, yeah. Yeah, these are my babies. They are 5 years old now. And they've been my co-pilots now for 5 years. I found an old video the other day where Milky was on my shoulders and her sister, Maggie, which didn't come in here, by the way, was on my desk staring into the camera like, what is this thing? I thought there was 2 panels stuck together here. Maybe I'm just tripping balls. No, Pagan did not remember to change the scene. There we go. Oh, here comes Mags. Hold on a minute. Here comes Mags. Let me turn the green screen off on the camera here, Boo Bear, and we'll get this done. That way you guys can see Magsy Wags. Okay. That's Magsy. She looks like Boots, except that she's brown instead of black. And that's Mrs. B, you see, holding the kitty. And she's got gorgeous gray-blue eyes. Yep. I know. Look at that floof. So much floof. You want to give her some D.A.R.E ATS, Mama? Okay, here you go. You gotta give one more sneak because she's looking like, hey, Daddy didn't give me any. Oh, yeah, we love our babies. You better give more to Milky. She's kind of like, what the hell, Mom? Here you go, Boo. Get him? I'll go back to the feeding kitties scene. Well, I gotta exit studio mode first, because studio mode doesn't like it when you do that. Good deal. Back to the feeding kitties. There you go. Oh yeah, we love our shitheads. We love our shitheads. Let's see if we can... Let's see if we can scrape these. Okay. Okay. Maggie's done? Okay. Yeah, Raveir, check that list I sent you, buddy, whenever you can. Let me know. Why did I get in this seat? I need to get out of this frickin' seat. This is not the scrapey seat. This is the straw seat. Thank you, buddy. And I realize that you've got other obligations. Just let me know when you want to do it. We'll see if we can work out a time. Come on, gimme. If you guys need a second SRV, let me know. I doubt you will, but...
So far, we're moving okay.
If I ever kill you, you'll be awake. You'll be facing
Raven! Hey, Raven, how the hell are you, buddy?
I'm unarmed. Good.
Oh, it makes me want to watch that scene every time I hear your sound. How is Raven doing today?
Is the other flying the Raven?
There we go. There's your shout out. I was wondering when it was going to pop in there. Raven's good. He makes good content too. I like watching Raven play jump scare games. That is like one of my favorite things ever. Enjoying your day off. That's great, man. How are the guinea pigs doing? They doing good? Hope they're doing good. There we go. I don't know if you...
Yeah,
What?
There we
You
go.
see me?
uh-huh.
I don't see you.
You're a little under 5K right in front of me.
Oh, I see.
Ferret, did I forget to send you a party invite, buddy? I'm sorry.
Indeed you did, but I never asked either, so...
Well, there it is. You shouldn't have to ask, though. Okay, there we go. We will afford him the opportunity. He can decline or accept at his leisure. Yeah, you said rescue. I was thinking, like, go in, guns blazing, Medipen at the ready rescue.
I mean, if they meant that kind of a rescue, I brought my gun in anyways.
Right?
My ship was damaged in that incident at Pyro, and when I pulled it back out, it wouldn't let me repair, so I was trying to get over here to Crew L1, and came out of Quantum, and before I could get going again, it just powered down, and I was dead in space. Staring at the station, just out of reach.
But at least we can repair now when we're in that state.
I'm hoping anyway. If I can get the repair to work.
I hope soon that they fix the whole SRV quantum travel tow issue. I know that Yogi has talked about some master mode changes coming in 4.0.
Yeah. Well, I think right now issue 1 is going to be getting me on a pad. And then issue 2 is going to be getting the repair feature to work.
Mm-hmm. I wonder if you request a landing, they should open a hangar door. He might be able to shove you inside that hangar. And you could store the ship, pull it back out to reset the repair option. Because you know how sometimes you got to store the ship and pull it back out? So if that doesn't work, maybe try requesting a landing and having him shove you through the hangar doors.
Well, we're just about to the pad. I'll let him take a shot at the pad.
Maybe try that. Get some creative solutions.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, good. They're being loud when they want more treats. Yeah, that sounds like guinea pigs. That's what they do. That's what they do. I've never had guinea pigs, personally. I've had rabbits. I've had hedgies. But I've never had guinea pigs.
I heard they taste like chicken.
Guinea pigs? Yeah. Or hedgehogs?
Both, actually.
I don't know, probably. I mean, that's what everybody says. Tastes like chicken.
I'm just assuming that everything tastes like chicken.
Oh, wow, that's funny, Chef. I called out the guy hiding at OM1 instead of going for SPK. And he finally went SPK, crashed right into it, and died. Oh, no.
That's a darn shame.
I've got dogs, guinea pigs, dwarf hamsters, and sugar. Oh, that's right. I've heard you mention the sugar gliders before. How is the care of sugar gliders? Are they easy to care for, or high maintenance, or? I know hedgies are high maintenance. I can't remember a single day where we didn't find at least one of the hedgehogs with poo stuck in their little spines. Their little pokey bits. They're mostly easy. The food is a bit of a pain in the ass. Okay. Why is the food a pain in the ass? You need to keep 2 to 4 sugar gliders. Oh. So they're social. Okay. Yeah, the hedgies, we had to keep them separated once they got older. Because he would piss her off. And hedgies have this thing where when they're annoyed or they're scared, they will make their spines on their head and back of their head and neck stick out straight. They'll hiss at you and then they'll headbutt you. So you hear just... And all of a sudden they're headbutting you with their spines out. So anytime he would piss her off, that's what she'd do. So whenever that happened, and it was frequent, eventually it would wind up with us going in there and finding the recycled cardboard or paper litter shaving things stuck all over this hedgehog. And him in the corner like, I don't understand why she's so mad. And her in the other corner like, stay away from me, asshole. So, yeah. And like I said, daily there'd be at least one of them with poop in their spines. When they poop, it would just get all over them. It was not good. Bathing a hedgehog is tricky in the wintertime in North Dakota because you don't want to get them sick. You have to make an ice cream type mixture. You have to make an ice cream type mixture that has basic nutrients and vitamins not found in the U.S. Then fresh cut veggies and fruits. Also got to be careful what veggies and fruits. They can also be picky and throw it out of the cage. Oh, that would piss me off, dude. If I spent half an hour making ice cream veggie smoothies for a sugar glider and they just threw it out of the cage on the floor, I'd be mad. I ain't gonna lie to you. Dude, that sounds like a lot of work. Hedgies are easy to feed, at least. Mealworms. One of my friends up there keeps a lot of reptiles and amphibians. Literally, the basement, the full-size basement of his house, is full of heat lamps and glass cages. And he just had it full of snakes, amphibians, reptiles, all kinds of stuff. And he got to the point where he would cultivate and farm his own mealworms and crickets and stuff like that. So I'd go over to his house and buy mealworms and crickets from him and then take them home and feed them to the hedgies. You also have to handle them and play with them a lot. Need lots of cage space. Need to also get toys, rotate them, or get new ones to stimulate. Oh, wow. So I don't know how, but my HUD marker is between me and my salvage material. That's lovely. Do you have any pictures of your sugar gliders, Scar, that you don't mind sharing? They are nocturnal. They also bark? What? I had no idea sugar gliders barked, man. That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, if you run across them, I would love to see them. Don't go to any special effort.
Welcome to the internet, your gateway to adventure.
Hey, Arkans, what's up? Hey, a tight fit's a good thing. Are you having trouble, Arkans, putting it together? If you need tech help, we can get you covered. Working on my computer, not when the clip from Miles is rubbing. Oh no. Oh. Yeah, that would be kind of a tight fit. Yeah, I got you. I got you. That reminds me, I need to take this AIO apart and get it in the box. Right. What kind of case are you putting this in? You got like a pretty compact small case you're trying to fit everything into? They can be very vocal. Wait, I think I felt like I missed something here. Yeah, I'm gonna go back. They can be very vocal. They have a weird anatomy as well. Females have 2 uteruses, males 2 penises and 1 ball. Both have cloaca and not a butthole. Oh, and females have pouches. Oh, that is interesting. A cloaca. Like turtles. I think turtles have a cloaca too, if memory serves. No. Okay. Yeah, or chickens. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, chickens definitely have a cloaca as well. You bought an Arctic Freeze AIO. They're very thick. I'm trying to remember if it was Tech Jesus or Jay's 2 Cents. One of them did a video about the thermal right, the Arctic Freeze AIO. And it turns out thermal right and Arctic Freeze make a pretty damn good AIO. Ron found one on Amazon for like $60. And it was I believe it was a 360. So, that's awesome. There we go. I've seen a lot of them, yeah. When I paid for mine, and it's 360. I actually considered it. And then I'm like, nah, I'm kind of digging this Peerless Assassin. I'm liking this air cooler. But I mean, it was definitely tempting to grab that one. I might have to later get an AIO for the workshop computer if the temperatures can't stay low enough out there in the garage. You gotta remember, it's Florida and it gets hot as fuck up here, or down here. So if
I
it can't
sit here any longer, I'm gonna have one severe case of asteroids.
So if it can't keep the temperatures down, I may have to go with an all-in-one. We're gonna try it first, though.
Is gonna have a serious case of asteroids, huh?
Apparently, Moon.
I'm just sitting here watching these guys flail with this Connie.
To be fair, I have no clue how to use this tractor beam. It doesn't like have no controls or something.
Nah, it's yeah.
You want to give these guys treats? We can try that.
It's just whipping luck. There is no true control.
Okay, Arkans, give me just a second. We'll do that. Let's put this in an area where it can just scrape while I'm doing this thing.
Figured I'd let you try as long as you
Treat time!
If you get tired,
Milky's like, hell yeah, treat time, motherfuckers. Let's do some treat. Come on, Milky Nose.
If you get tired of trying, just let me know. I'll hop out and fly down to the pad myself without you.
Here you go, baby. And Booty. There we go. Get you a little exercise there, buddy. Okay, sneaky neeks. There you go. All right, go. There you go. Thanks, Arkans. I appreciate it. Oh, it's okay. There we go. What do we got? We got 10% left on this piece. Oop. There we go. Come on. You guys be nice to each other. That's better. Aw. You guys gonna lay on the floor? Okay. There you go. We'll do floor cam for a little bit if you guys want to hang out on the floor.
Now you just gotta flip it.
Pop it and lock it.
Maybe.
I kind of feel like I'm missing out on some entertaining tractor beam play here.
Not really.
What's up, guys?
It's all just happening in very slow motion. What's up, Art?
Yep, no worries, Scud.
That sounds about right.
There we go.
Well,
I don't think I'm far enough on the pad.
Did you guys get it sorted?
No, not yet.
He's kind of out of upside now.
If you can disconnect and come around to my nose and pull me on the rest of the way, it might get me in.
Alright, I think it's gonna be fine right here. Yay! Okay.
Did you get all your stuff done, Arkans?
Well, I got the AIO mounted. I had to pull the power. I had to pull the CPU plug and file off part of the clip, the back side of the clip, so that it would clear the fan. The things we do for a computer.
That's really tight clearance.
Well, and it's because that, I mean, that AIO radiator's almost, I'd say, where's my, where's my tape measure? I got one over here. Hang on. I'll tell you exactly how thick this is.
Like, you must like have no wiggle room at all then.
There is no, and it's a big case. It's just, I mean, I don't think it was designed for an AIO with a radiator that is,
oh damn,
almost, well, with the, hang on.
Starboard gun's caught on the rail.
So with the fan and all.
Yeah.
Okay. Nope. You're looking at 2.5 inches.
For an AIO?
That's how thick the radiator is.
Fuck, dude.
Freezes.
Okay, to put things in perspective, folks, a 2x4 is 1.5 inches thick. So this radiator is almost 2 2x4s thick. That's insane.
I'm trying to make sure all my bolts are tight up here. All right. Yay! So, I got that. Now I get to play with plate spread.
50, nice.
Thermal paste.
I think this is the most full I've been yet in the PTU.
There you are.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm tempted to fly over to where Moon and them are and just watch the show.
Not sure how much show it is, just a bunch of flailing.
They're trying to get Moon, I think, onto a pad so he can repair. He's got a ship that won't power up. Yeah, so they're trying to use the SRV.
I mean, so far, I'm having a good show right now.
But
He almost had it, but the starboard top gun got caught on the rail.
Oh.
And when it popped loose, it sent me flying away.
You know, to be honest, though, it's really not easy to maneuver something attached to the SRV.
Oh no,
Yeah, that is.
It's like I said, it's like connecting the two with a rope instead of with a bar.
Yeah.
There is no control.
Nothing you.
Ooh, this looks good. This looks really good.
You're still
The most
upside down, though.
The most luck I've ever had with the SRV, and I haven't done anything like that, was using it more to pull than to try to slide. It seems like it likes to make these weird circle, like a loop when you try to move it left and right. It seems like the target ship oscillates in place. It sucks ass.
Alright, let me turn this whole place.
Not a big fan of that.
Beautiful.
Turning the case.
What kind of case are you using, Arkans?
It's like a Robin 3, but it's... I'll send you a pic here.
Okay, yeah, there you go.
On Discord.
I'm just trying to visualize it in my head.
Well, it's got a glass... It's a full-size ATX case. It's actually really thick, like deep. But I could use with another half-inch up-down clearance, to be honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
I could use another quarter down where my fans are.
Mm-hmm.
And then I could use about another quarter-inch clearance up at the top.
Mm-hmm.
If I'd have gone with a smaller AIO, I wouldn't have this problem.
Mm-hmm.
But this computer, it's an X570 Pro, like Asus X5 Tough Gaming X570 Pro Asus. I've got the Ryzen 7, Ryzen 7 5700X.
Mm-hmm.
I almost hate to ask Bindi, but if there's any chance you could just come along to the back end and push me the rest of the way into the box, I might be able to get it.
This is about the time he blows up.
Yeah.
Push with the landing gear. The landing gear, the toughest part of the ship.
Push with the landing gear, not with the back.
Yep, the landing gear are artificially inflated for their hit points, so they can take the rough landings.
Yeah, they're almost indestructible.
Mm-hmm.
I think they might be indestructible.
They're usually the only thing left of a ship when it explodes in our Mista zone.
Listen, I've never seen the landing gear get damaged.
Mm-mm.
Okay. I forget, are you supposed to use the gray slots first or the black slots first?
They're different channels. You got channel A and channel B.
Right.
Skip a slot.
Use a switch.
Skip a slot. If you only got 2 DIMMs, use like the first slot and the third slot, or the second slot and the fourth slot. Depending on, if you look at your motherboard manual, it'll tell you which one is your first channel.
I'll have to look at the manual.
Yeah, look at the manual. That's what I'd recommend.
I think it's hilarious. I'm using an RGB hub for all my lights. I really wish I had some press here.
Got it. Oh, damn it! It went away just as I clicked on the...
Oh, is your ship moving?
Yeah, it floated just far enough away from the pad, right as I was getting ready to click the button.
Yeah, you may have to squish it with the landing gear to push it down again.
I'm gonna have some fun. I love playing with thermal paste. It's so much.
Do you mean to I'll give him a bump with my landing gear?
Maybe. Ow, don't right-click, Dippy-Doo. Just shoot it. Thank you.
Just a question. How are you going to land it in there? Do you have your landing gear down?
Hey, Halo, how are you?
Yeah, I do, but I don't even need to be on... I can be on my roof. I just need to be in that yellow box.
Yeah.
How's life treating you, Halo? Hope it's treating you well.
Oh, yeah, we're getting
Hey,
there.
Luce.
How's it going, everybody?
Doing good.
He's on his nose. Oh.
Oh, it's wearing shit.
Ferret, you need to send me a picture or stream your view. I want to see this.
What, my computer?
No, ferrets.
Oh, ferrets. Okay.
Oh! Ooh.
I was gonna say, I've never tried to send video.
Oh, he's in. You're too late, Pagan.
Oh, well, at least you got it there. That's awesome.
It's not in. It's not in. It's not in.
What? How is that not in?
Tell me about it. But
You're in the fucking... Oh, my God. Use your landing gear, ferrets. It'll blow you up.
Those are words you never want to hear from your lady
I think we
friend.
need to turn me. I think we need to turn me.
Oh, rotate you?
The end is hanging out a little
on
bit.
your
The
Z
back end
axis?
of the nose are out just a little bit.
Oh boy.
No comment, no comment, no comment, no comment. All right.
That is Moon's ship. Go ahead. Go ahead.
And thermal paste. Where the hell is it? There it is.
Yeah, this mission, Rayan, is Moon's ship lost power, and one of his friends is trying to get him. Well, did tow him back and put him on a landing pad. Now they're just trying to position him where he can actually repair.
Pagan.
Hi, what's up?
One of your cats is letting us know that it's hot.
Letting us know that it's hot.
Yeah, the black and white cat that's sitting on her butt, leaned back.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's Bootsy. That's Bootsy.
Bootsy's just chilled the hell out.
He does that all the time. People don't believe me when I tell, hey, baby, when he does that. He will go into the dining room. Oh, shit, ferrets. He'll go into the dining room and he'll look at the wall and flop against the wall and sit like a human.
There goes my wing.
Did you get repaired, though, Moon?
Not yet.
Damn it.
What the hell?
I got it. It's repairing.
Finally. You see, losing my wing was a good
Hey, good job. Now, you got to pay Ferret's repair bill.
Probably like $5.
But guess what?
That's awesome, though.
My ship still won't power on.
Power cycle it.
It's time to scuttle it then.
That thing is absolutely fucking useless.
It repaired the ship, but it still
Go repair
won't power
the inside circuits and stuff.
Oh, maybe if the whole fuse thing is in there, you may have to swap fuses.
Connie doesn't have the parts yet.
Oh.
Have you checked recently?
Yeah, it doesn't even have removable parts yet.
My wife's gonna be so mad at me.
Ooh, what you do?
Oh, she's gonna have to go buy me some more alcohol pads. To blast my alcohol pads for, because I'm diabetic. And I use a plasma alcohol pads, cleaning old thermal paste off of my computer. She's gonna be like, "Oh, what happened to her?"
So what you're saying is when we don't ever hear from you again, everything's okay.
I'm just kind of curious why Corsair. Have you ever bought Corsairs?
I'm not sure if I got Corsairs. I think I'll go with a different brand.
Oh, thank you, Bendy. Thank you, Ferret.
That was great, guys.
Interesting trying.
Moon, get out of the pilot seat and get back in. See if that fixes it. Maybe you can power back up.
High performance thermal paste, and it.
That might fix
Give
it.
you this applicator and spread it on, but it's too small. Because I go all the way to the edge. And then the other thing, they give you this booklet, and it's a thick booklet. I mean, hell, this thing's. Oh, that's why. It's in about 15 different languages. Never mind.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We got a runner.
You got it?
No,
Nice.
we got a runner. He's running for it.
I just left the ship and then get back on it and see if that resets anything.
Mm-hmm.
Three pages of instructions on the thermal paste, and it's copied out again in English, French, Dutch, Netherlands, Italian, Spanish, Portuguese, Polish, and then a whole bunch of symbol stuff that I can't read.
You mean Chinese?
Oh, yeah, more than Chinese. You ever looked at the Cyrillic alphabet?
Oh, yeah.
Or Arabic alphabet? Yeah.
You have Cyrillic, you have Arabic, you have Chinese, you have Korean.
Japanese, Korean. There's like the Mandarin languages, the Oriental Mandarin languages are numerous.
Oh, Scarred, I wish. We're at like 57 out of 240.
I miss Scarred.
Scarred's awesome.
Oh, right.
He put a video out today, right? Yeah. Yeah, it went out today, Bad Boys.
Oh, snap.
Yep. I linked it in the chat. I don't know whether it's still on my buffer. I can see if it's still on my clipboard.
Right, fair.
Alright, guys. I'm going to call it night. I'll be off all day tomorrow.
All right, Mindy. I'll see you later, buddy. Take it easy.
Do you hear that beeping, Moon?
Have a good one.
Luce, I sent you the link to his video.
Ready or not, bad cop, bad cop. Love it.
Mm-hmm. What's that game you're playing in that video? Yeah, I've almost got my buffer. Well, I've almost got a full elevator. A full elevator would be 80. Ready or not? Okay, that's what it is.
Here I come. Oh, sorry.
Come on now, scrape this thing.
That's usually what I tell my wife. Ready or not, here I come.
Come on.
Alright.
Okay, flip it and go.
It's one of those I'm sitting here looking over everything. What else do I need to do before I do this? What else do I need to do before I do this?
Oh shit! I need a drink. Oh, woo! 37%. Holy crap! How did I not notice that? All right, that's a 100%er. Let's drink this and drink some coffee. Yes, it does. All right, so we holstered that one. Let's grab another 100. We'll drink this. Hey, baby. How are you? Switch key. There we go. All right, let's store that. So we got a 0% and a 100%. We got two 0% right here. Put it in the hand. And still works. So we're good. Free drinks for life. I forget which side I'm scraping this on. Left or right? Okay, starboard side. There we go. There we go. Oh, betters, baby. Oh, betters. Escort, we almost got 60. I could probably scrape a bunch more ships to get it up there. I've been having trouble today with the panels not showing up in the verse. I figure a full reclaimer elevator is 5 16 SCU boxes, so 80 SCU. You could stack 2 on the left, 2 in the middle, and shove 1 on the right, and still be able to use the elevator. So 80 is like a full reclaimer elevator. And that ought to give me a time approximation, but I would like to have a full buffer. These cargo mounts are crazy. The idea we will need to load and unload these large ships by hand. Yeah. Agreed. Agreed. When this goes to live, I'd like to see how many people we can get in seats on the cargo grid of a whole sea. Can you imagine doing a lot of little boxes in a reclaimer? Oh my god. Well, I'd like to get an idea of how much time it takes. You know, I mean, the best example would be a full buffer. But I mean, I've been trying for 2 weeks to get a full buffer on the reclaimer and a PTU. It has not ended well. The Vulture shines well with that big rear hatch. The Vulture does very well for offloading cargo. The Reclaimer's got a problem in that you gotta really manhandle or woman handle the boxes to get them onto the elevator sometimes. Let me see here. A warehouse manager will have a job in Star Citizen as well. Oh, definitely. Definitely. We got plenty of people in the group that love to play Box Monkey, though. So I can see Box Monkey's making some decent money. You know, paying someone to help you unload the cargo and stuff. I can see them making money. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
We would be honored if you would join us.
The Beans. Thanks for popping in, The Beans. I appreciate it. That would be insane. It'd be cool to see a big ship with several others scraping and loading SCU into it. Maybe friendly fighters. Yeah. Well, that was one of the scenarios that we talked about. Excuse me. Was having, like, maybe somebody in a C2 as the Reclaimer's getting a fair amount of cargo, want to have somebody pop in with the C2. And, like, right now, while I'm scraping, there's no reason why somebody couldn't be pooping out boxes, loading up the freight elevator on the Reclaimer, and offloading it into the C2. That'd be a hell of a lot better. Yep, escorts, of course. Escorts as well. I really hope that we start seeing an increase with cargo runners hiring escorts now. I mean, with physicalized cargo, that's one thing, but another is when you're sitting there, sitting duck at an outpost waiting to get your shit loaded. That's a prime place to get pirated, and I know it's going to happen. Salvage turners, absolutely. If you've got 3 people on a Reclaimer, you're doing well. You can have 2 people in your salvage turret, and you can have a box monkey in the back. I mean, we've been doing that since 3.18 PTU. That works out very well. I feel like stations might have something like the Home Depot in the morning. A bunch of people waiting. You know what? That could very well be. You'd have to feel like you could trust them, though. Because, I mean, I could totally see pirates using someone, you know, sitting out there saying, hey, I'll help you unload your Reclaimer, and then, you know, shooting everybody else and stealing the cargo. So I think your best bet, if you're going to hire somebody you don't know, would be do it in your hangar. I think that would probably be the best bet. Because that limits their options for stealing it, you know? Yeah, this is where the skill and reputation, yeah, definitely. They're going to need to get reputation improved. Nope, still can't grab it. Alright, let's get it back up just a little bit more. Can I touch it all now? Yep, we can touch it all now. Yeah. Yeah. I've already got a list that I started when refueling came in. Not that we're doing a lot of refueling, but I've already got a list of people to be like, hey, if these folks ask for refueling, no. And that's going to be the thing. I mean, I admit I'm disappointed that they're adding so many places in Pyro to get fueled and get a repair. Because I was excited about I was excited about being able to take a Starfare out to Pyro and refuel people and having a need for it. But sounds like that may not even be the case at all. People talk about pirating having no consequences, the rep and skill rank be what suffers for them, and when they can't get the legit jobs, absolutely. Or when they get stuck out in the boonies and they can't repair or buy fuel, they're fucked. Okay, that's fair, it says. Alright, where is my panels? We scraped those. Have I scraped all of these? I don't remember scraping these. That looks scraped to me. Those are not scraped. Alright, so we can grab these two at least. Let's get you in position where you can grab them both. We should be just about good with that. So we can get maybe another 10 with these two. And then I think I would have to start crunching more ships to fill the buffer fast. I wish to one day have as much free time as these pirate groups do. I think some of them... Well, I know some of them don't actually have a lot of free time. They just kind of take it where they'll have someone come in a little early and find out where the action is, and then they rendezvous for that. But I know I've watched some Blackjack Bill's streams, and they spend a lot of time just waiting for something to happen. Alright, yeah, we have full coverage on that. We should be good on that. Now let's move this guy. Let's move you. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Do we have full coverage on that? I can get here. Can I get all the way down to the corner? Yeah, we're good. Let's start scraping. Yeah. You know, honestly, though, that's a lot of piracy, though, is like, hey, let's sit around and wait, sit around and wait, sit around and wait. I really wish there was a mechanism in place for people who wanted to do piracy where they could do PvE piracy. You know what I mean? Like, hey, let's have an NPC ship that's running cargo. Pop in. You know? That way they could do piracy. I mean, somebody who's like, hey, I want to try this. I want to learn how to do it. They could do that. Incredibly long wait and a prep time for 1 minute of action. Yeah. I really wish there was a PvE pirate situation. Like Elite Dangerous has that. TJ, how the hell are you? Right? That would be great. Have a nefarious mission system or something. Yeah, Sliver, you could do that. Hey, Sliver, thanks for popping in. Yeah, you could do the nefarious mission system. You could even also have it where these well-known outposts that sell cargo. Doing pretty good. Sliver, I'm going to have to adjust the volume on your sound. I could barely hear it when it played, buddy. I'm sorry. But like, you know, we'll just say like the scrapyards. We'll just give the scrapyards as an example. You could have NPCs that come in on a semi-regular schedule, or even like a pseudo-random schedule with cargo they're trying to unload at the scrapyards, or maybe they show up at the scrapyards to buy cargo. You know, and then players who wanted to engage in that and they weren't having the best luck with other players showing up, they could engage the NPCs. I mean, you'd have to have varying skill levels for the NPCs. You know, maybe on like maybe the ships that have the best loot on board, the most valuable loot. Okay, we'll just give an example. We'll just say an NPC ship rolls in. It's a freelancer max. Okay, and it's fully loaded with RMC or Quantanium, something of high value. But because there's a high value of loot on board, there are NPCs in the ship similar to what you would find in a bunker. So if you do manage to disable the ship, and frankly it would be a lot easier with an NPC ship, you know, you manage to get it disabled, to keep it in the area. Once you board that ship, there's NPCs sitting there with guns trying to kill you, just like there would be in a bunker. So, I mean, I understand the difficulties of making a mission like that. But, I mean, there's no reason why there can't already be NPCs in a ship just like a bunker. I mean, I get the part about having the NPCs pilot the ship, and what do you do when the player does this, and what do you do when the player does that. I get that. Let me back up here a little bit. I'm sorry, I lost my place. But a pirate rep system makes it likely to surrender. Yep. NPC pirates spawn, that kind of stuff. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, maybe an escort. Definitely an escort. I mean, it would stand to reason if an NPC is flying a freelancer max full of RMC and he's hired security to be in the ship, I would think there'd be at least one escort. I think the bigger pictures to have NPC ships everywhere doing everyday stuff. Yeah, definitely. We need that. Kind of like Elite Dangerous does. When you play an Elite Dangerous and you fly around, there's almost always an NPC somewhere. As long as you're fairly close to the bubble. You get out in the sticks, that doesn't happen as much. But yeah, I mean, it's like, hello, give us that. I mean, like I said, I understand the difficulty with piloting the ship. I mean, because you can't just put it on rails. You can't just go, oh, this is the waypoint, and the NPC ship is going to follow these waypoints. You know what? You know, you've got your what ifs. You know, what if a player gets their ship in the way? What's the NPC going to do? You know, is the NPC going to engage them in combat? Is it going to try to evade? I mean, do you do like a random statement? Do you do a case statement? You know, something. I mean, I know I'm throwing C terms out there, but the last time I did any kind of serious programming, it was C or C++. So it's been a minute. But just something like that, you know. I mean, I understand there's going to be difficulties, but that seems like that'd be awesome. I mean, well, they've already got NPCs anchored to ships for some of these bounty missions and stuff. Why not do it for cargo missions? What did I see here? The biggest problem is most industrial players, they are mindset, no escort, more profits. Yeah, agreed, Scarred. But I really hope, and as miners are always NPCs mining asteroids, flying in Atmo, landing at stations, trading posts, even randomly landing near you on a planet. Agreed. But that's one of the things that makes No Man's Sky a rich environment to play in. It makes it a rich environment, even though it's a single-player game. And Elite Dangerous has that, too. You know, Elite Dangerous has that as well. I think that's a great thing. I would love to see more. I would love to see more missions like that. Now I know that there was mention in one of the updates, or one of the reports, that they were working on missions that were going to be like an engineering style of mission, but for a location. In order to complete the mission, you were going to have to go procure materials. And you could buy them, you could mine them, you could steal them. They don't care. They just want the materials to complete the mission. Nice. One of them done. 67. This is about the highest I think we've gotten so far. Yep. Just want to make sure I'm caught up with chat. There's a lot of possibilities here. There really is. A lot of chances. I don't know if maybe they're having some trouble with the pathing for the NPCs. Maybe that's the reason why we haven't seen this. But I would love to see something where we can hire NPC security to guard our ships. But as I was saying earlier, though, with the freight elevators and stuff, that's gonna, well, it should change the cargo running mechanics. You know, for years, cargo runners, myself included, have been like, hey, let's fly down to this place, let's buy a bunch of material, let's fly off, fly here, land, and sell it. With the cargo elevators, these outposts, you're a sitting duck. So you're going to need to do something. You're going to need to do something. Maybe we'll start seeing more escorts being hired, or at least, you know, bigger parties for running cargo. You know, something. I really hope so. But like I was saying earlier, sometimes the pirates jump in game not so much to make money as to have some engaging gameplay. You know, the money, at least with the ones that I've watched, the money is a secondary thing. Engaging gameplay is the first thing. Cargo convoys, yeah, absolutely. I would love to do cargo convoys. The last time we've done cargo convoys was the Ninetales blockade mission. Some of us would go out there and buy like medical supplies to run the mission, and it wound up with being cargo, you know, convoys. Like, you know, Majestic ahead and Ron behind him and me in the ass end, and we're just like running it through. I think they're willing to do things to the detriment of the wallet as long as it's fun. Oh, definitely. Definitely. You know, it's... finance isn't the only reason to do something in Star Citizen. And let's be truthful, with the way that the missions pay out, if you're just doing missions, that's not the way to do it. Because we get a little low convoy. Absolutely. Absolutely. I miss convoys. Convoys are fun. I'm guilty of this at the cost of fun. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, look at your favorite memories of Star Citizen. The memories that you think about and you tell stories about, and Oh, hey, we have a new Star Citizen friend. Let's tell him about that one night when... How many of those memories have been like, hey, we made $50 million that night? Or was it like, oh my god, can you believe this? And then so-and-so fell and we had to rescue him. Or can you believe he broke his legs doing that? And we had to drag him back and patch him. And or something like that. Most of the time, the best memories are you lost money. I think it's more about the interaction, the multiplayer interaction, and the engaging gameplay. To be truthful with you. At least as far as I see it. 100%, yeah. Agreed. That's the story you're going to talk about forever. That's the stories. Alright, I feel like I've scraped this already, and the numbers don't lie. I mean, I'm getting 0 throughput, so... I'm thinking, yeah, there we go. Now we're in a fresh area. What are we up to? 71? Nice! We've almost got a full reclaimer elevator. We've lost millions, and it was a clusterfuck, but it had so much fun. Oh, yeah. The best times. Some of my favorite memories with Loose Halo was Loose Halo. I think Ferrets was part of this group, and Zytrozeek was part of this group. And I don't remember if Ron was there or not, but we were running bunkers. And I suck at bunkers. But we just had an absolute blast running bunkers. I think the last time that I can recall that was the mission that we were doing for the where like we had somebody down in the server room, and then we had people catching the elevators when they'd open and spawn the NPCs, and then we had somebody running around to check the consoles for the codes. That's the last time that I can remember. Not just SE, all my MMO career sets come from disasters. That was a yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And bunkers aren't something that I normally do on a regular basis for funsies. But that was an absolute blast. I loved it. Fun times for sure. I don't know. They need to find a way to bring that kind of interaction and cooperation to ships. And maybe this will happen with the freight elevators and the physicalized cargo. It may be that's going to happen now. We'll see. But initially, it's going to piss off the cargo runners. They're not going to be happy the first time they get pirated. They're not going to be happy because they have to pay for escorts. They're going to complain. Reddit will be aflame. Spectrum will be aflame.
Ferret is the best ferret I have ever seen. He's a small
he is a pretty
ferret,
damn good
yes,
ferret.
But he's also tactical.
But
He's
all in all, I
been
think
known
it's
to
better for the
steal
game.
things and is considered to be a threat to national security.
Oh, he's
If
definitely a
left
threat to
unchecked,
national
he will
security.
also take your furry porn stash.
Dodgeball.
His last
Fucking A,
known
dodgeball.
location was on board his super
Oh,
carrier
yeah,
class
absolutely. I'm
Mix.
talking about
He's
you.
armed and dangerous and is considered to be very fluffy.
Definitely talking about you. Dodgeball was a blast. And I want to do something like that again. Alright, let's just check all of this. I think I've scraped all of these. That has been scrapeted. That has been scrapeted. That looks scrapeted to me. Let's see you. Surprisingly tactical, right? Alright, what do we got? Do we have any more panels showing up on our... we do not. P.S. We gotta change that voice a little bit. Why do you want to change the voice a little bit? You could always find a sound sample from Chris Robertson and make him say it. That would be funny. That'd be fucking hilarious, actually. Don't forget to vote if you guys are doing a ship showdown voting thing. Alright. Let's see if we can grab some more material to fill this thing up. It's too long? It is a little long, but it's fine. We've got some that are long, too. 1900, that's going to be a rock. What do we got here? 8,000. There should be 4 panels there. We'll check this out. Maybe we'll get lucky and they'll all spawn in. 4 panels. If they're 5 SCU panels each, that's another 20. That can give us our full reclaimer elevator. You voted 890 thing needs paints. Well, I think we canceled each other out, Brian. I voted for the 600i because I thought more people would have it. I'm sorry, man. I just think we just canceled each other out. You're fired, Pagan. You're fired. Alright, we got a piece here. We're gonna head straight for this thing. 60, 64, 67, 80. I think we passed it. Yep. Whoop, 100%. We are right here. Where are you, baby? Bum, bum, bum. I don't see any panels. Whoop, whoop, whoop. What is that? That's a rock. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I just figured there's more people who have a 600i than those who have an 890 jump. That's the only reason why I voted 600i. Now my signal strength went to 0, so what the fuck? Wait, wait, wait. That's an asteroid. That's not what we want. There it is! Hi, panelists. How are you doing? We found one of them at least. Maybe the others will start populating in as we start scraping. There we go. Let's get over here. Ooh, that sun's going to be a problem. There we go. Get you in position. That should be good. What are you doing there, Bootsy? What are you looking for, baby? Bum, bum, bum. Honestly, the ship showdown the past couple of years has just turned into a, hey, I'd like this ship to have more skins. That's what it's turned into. They could rebrand the whole thing as, which ship would you like to have a skin? They could rebrand the whole thing. Yeah, it is. Really, it is. I don't know of anybody who votes for their favorite ship just because it's their favorite ship. Usually they vote for it because they have that ship and they want a skin for it, or they know someone who has it, or they're just sick of it not having a skin. So they're not voting for it because they think it's the best ship. It's a paint thing. Oh, agreed. Agreed. And I'm not saying that that's a bad thing. I'm just saying that's what it is. So 73. I should be able to get this thing up to 80 plus. And then we can land somewhere and see how long it takes to process one Reclaimer elevator of freight. We would have to extrapolate from there. Next year you're voting Zeus. Okay, it's a good idea. That's a great idea. Let's all vote Zeus. Bro, there's so many ships I want to fly and I need ground combat to be a bit more stable place to have enjoyment. I don't want to be mad at the game fighting it to play. Yeah. I would actually like to mess around with the, I think it's the Valkyrie. Isn't it the Valkyrie, the dropship? I think it's the Valkyrie. Is the dropship. It's got all the seats in the back of it, and you go through the area and you take the ladder up and you go forward and you kind of go step down a little bit and you're in the cockpit. Yep, there you go. That's the one. I would like to see a scenario where a Valkyrie is actually the most logical choice. But I don't think we're going to see that until Armor's in the game. I think once Armor's in the game, then we'll start seeing something like that. Because until Armor's in the game, the Terrapin and the Valkyrie are going to be a disadvantage. The Terrapin's an awesome ship at what it does. You know? Locate and isolate the targets. Get astronomical data so that you can navigate. I mean, hello. That sounds awesome to me. I'd love to do shit like that. Or the Herald and the MSR. Data running, data gathering. Hell yeah, that sounds great. What we got here? This is the one I use a lot. Loading it with armaments, crew supplies, a vehicle, and all the buddies. Fuck yeah. I would love to see a situation where you fly a Valkyrie in, heavily armored Valkyrie, open the back gate and the side doors, or the crew disengages the plane or exits the craft. Disembark is the word. And Valkyrie flies off to a safe distance and waits. Right out of Alien 2. Remember Alien 2? That, basically. I thought they did that great in Alien 2. They land, they dust off, the transport craft flies to a safe distance and monitors the situation. Marines jump out and do their gig. I hope if Titan suits ever come in, they make a ship for repair and drops, but that's just wishful thinking. I honestly don't know what's ever going to happen with Titan suits. I don't know because I wasn't backing the project back then, but I thought I'd heard from somebody. And I don't want to put words in his mouth, but I thought it was Astropub. I thought Paul had said something about them being a promise of mechanized armor. That'd be cool. Can you imagine a situation where you bust out of prison and you're running across the surface of Aberdeen and suddenly a pair of mechanized security come chasing after you to kill you? That'd be some engaging gameplay. Hell, I think some people would be going to prison just to have that kind of gameplay. Vulcan. If Hope of Titan ever come in and make a ship. Vulcan. Yeah, the Vulcan's a repair ship. The Vulcan and the, oh, damn it. What's the other one? The name eludes me right now. I want to say it starts with a C. Crucible. Crucible. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Mech Warrior to be awesome. Even if they do something kind of like what they did in the movie Fallout, or the series Fallout. Did you guys see Season 1 of Fallout? I don't want to give too much away, but there's knights in there. I kind of like the way they did that. They had their weak spots. They had their vulnerabilities. I don't think the mech suit should be like, this is a space marine. It's nearly impossible to kill them. You know, it shouldn't be like that. There should be like, hey, there's some weak points here, some weak points here. Trying to remember his name. The ghoul from the Fallout series. He talks about the weak spots in the armor. Something like that. Let's see here. They will run past you and T-pose on the nearest rock. Yeah. Yeah, Crucible. Thanks, guys. I appreciate you. That'd be great. I mean, and something to dissuade you from taking the mech suit down into a bunker would be like your movement speed. You know, it's like, hey, yes, you could take it into a bunker, and yes, you could listen to the sounds of rounds bouncing off of your armor, but you're going to be slow to move around, and they're going to have time to get around and hit you in your weak spots. So, I mean, there would need to be a balance. And honestly, I think the balancing largely is going to come in after most of the mechanics of the game are in place, and they start testing it, you know, more thoroughly and trying to find a balance. You know, okay, this has this, but this has this. How do we make these two? I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, me either. I definitely want to watch Season 2. I've never played the Fallout games. But I very much enjoyed the series. Very much enjoyed the series. What are we up to? We're up to 80. We got our cargo elevator full. At least one cargo elevator. Now, I don't remember how much of this is RMC and how much of this is construction materials. So we're going to go a little more than what we need. Need to run down to the processing deck and find out how much of which we have. The show was a great TD adaptation. I was pleasantly impressed. Yeah, definitely. I think, well, let me just say it. For me, the trick to watching something that was either a game and later made into a TV show or a movie, or something that was a book and made into a TV show or a movie, is you kind of have to set your mind that, oh, this is a similar story set in the same universe. I think that's probably the most healthy way to look at it. Because making a one-to-one copy of something that was a book and putting it into a movie is, I would almost say, impossible. Because there are things you can do in book form that you can't do in live action form. You know, you can have a book where the reader is privy to the thoughts of every character in the book, or just the main characters. How are you going to do that convincingly in a movie? Oh, we have to make the audience a telepath. Well, guess what? You just violated the original book. So, yeah, you kind of have to go, well, this is a similar story. It's been adapted. It doesn't mean you have to like it. You just kind of have to go into it with that mindset. Based on the lore, so it should carry the spirit, but not mechanic. Yeah, definitely. Things have to be changed to make it fit, or one of the things I struggle. One of the shows that I struggled applying that philosophy was Interview with the Vampire. We watched Interview with the Vampire and the Mayfair Witches, and I very much enjoyed the books. I've only read the first 3.5 books of the Vampire Chronicles. I mean, I got up to Tell the Body Thief. I got part of the way through Body Thief before I stopped reading it. And I read the Mayfair Witches. And the adaptation that they put on the screen for AMC was good, but it was very much a similar story told in the same universe. You know, I found myself going, that's not the way it was in the book. But, you know, then I started thinking about it. I'm like, well, if they did it exactly the way it was in the book, it probably wouldn't be as well received. Because those books came out when? 80s? 80s, 90s? For some of those? You know, and the audience at the time gravitated towards different things. So, I mean, I kind of get it, but, you know, at the same token, you see something and you're like, that's disappointing. Like, what was that Interview with the Vampire movie with Tom Cruise in it? The Lestat character in that show disappointed me compared to the book. In the book, Lestat was a badass. But at the same token, I'm like, okay, they had to make some adjustments here. I felt the same way about Watchmen movie. Okay. I don't ever remember reading anything about the Watchmen, so my first exposure would be the movie. There were some spots in the movie where I was kind of like, I don't understand. So, I'd probably understand more if I had read the other materials. There we go. There we go. Comic came out in the 80s. Yeah. Yeah, see, now that would be a big adaptation. Because, I mean, when Anne Rice wrote her book, she wrote it for the audience at the time. And when they made the adaptation, they made it for the audience at the time now. That was a substantial shift. I think it's violations of a core lore to concept that really breaks movie adaptations. Oh, agreed completely. Agreed completely. Yeah. It has to follow the same rules of the universe. It has to follow those same rules. Your crucial moments in history have to align. Otherwise, in my opinion, you should just call it something else. You know? If you do something, okay, we'll just throw it in Star Wars lore. Because I think it'd be a safe bet to say most of us here have watched Star Wars. If they just suddenly changed it and they released, you know, like an animated version of it, and Padme and Anakin get married and have kids together, and Luke and Leia are kids, and they're living on a nice little, you know, populated planet, and they're nice and safe. I mean, that's really gonna fuck shit up. It screws with the whole timeline. Now who's gonna be your primary villain? When you're reading it, that just bugs me and is never better than your material. Oh, agreed completely, Luz. Agree completely. I mean, if they if they followed that storyline for Star Wars, it now ceases to become a space opera and now becomes a Lifetime movie. I mean, really. Now what's going to happen? Is little Luke and little Leia going to get, you know, like, oh, what is this Sith thing that we've heard mentioned? I mean, is that where it's going to go? I mean... Don't let your kids turn to the dark side. Just remember, kids, say no. Say no to the Sith. Stupid.
Well, my asshole is itching.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much, Moon. What do we got here? We're 4%. We got some left here to scrape. Not much, but some. Where's Nancy Reagan when you need her? Come on. I would like, though, and while we're on the subject of books and movies and shit like that, I would like it if they released a follow-up movie to Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. I love those books. I have read those books or listened to those books so many times. Fucking love the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. I like the way Adams offset certain complicated concepts with humor. Hey, this is super complicated. Let's find a way to say it in a funny way so we don't intimidate the audience, so that they assimilate the information and use it in a way that's constructive to the story. Genius. Fucking genius. Like, I don't know if you've read them or listened to them, but later on in that series, there's an entire book that could be summarized by the bowl of petunia statements as it falls to the surface of the world. Remember that one? The whale, one of the missiles gets turned into a whale, and it has to go, you know, has to develop and become sentient and all of that as it's impacting on the planet. And then beside it is a bowl of petunias. The bowl of petunias says, oh no, not again. He did an entire book about just that one sentence. It was a good book, too. It wasn't stupid. So I'm like, holy shit, the guy was a fucking genius. D.A.R.E. Darkside awareness, resistance, education. Absolutely. Don't let your kids join the dark side. All right. Do we has any more panels as is? All right, let's look. I don't see any. There should have been at least 3 more. %. Alright, let's just make sure that's not what it's finding. Nope, that is not what it's finding. Oh, 10,005. Where is this guy? Right there, that's this guy. Alright, Pagan, you really should test this. You've had some bad experiences flying through an asteroid filled with a significant amount of RMC on board your reclaimer these past 2 weeks. Let's do this. 7. Let's see how much we have on... Oh, did you finish the tomato? Oh, he's cute! He's cute. All right, here we go. Mrs. B's latest project. Should we send a picture of that to Space Tomato and let him see it? We should send a picture of that to Space Tomato and let him see it. Somebody grab a picture. Send that to Tomato. There you go. There's a guy who does content called Space Tomato. Yeah, if you look at his streams, he's got tomatoes all behind him. Yeah. Yeah, here, grab a picture for me, Boo Bear. Put it somewhere where the background's not like, oh my god, Pagan has a nasty desk he hasn't cleaned off in months. No, that'll work. A keyboard will work just fine. We'll use the keyboard as a background. There we go. Looks great, Boo Bear. Yeah, we should. Okay, I got a picture. I'll put the picture up on Discord. It'll be on the Discord server in crafts. You know, we've got that crafting corner thing. I'll throw it in there. Here we go. Okay, what was I doing? Oh, yes. I was going to check and see if we have enough to make full 16 SCU boxes for the elevator. Let's see how we're doing. If we've got enough, then we'll just head back and test it. If not, I'll have to scrape some more. I know it sounds petty, but I want to have full-size boxes so we can get an idea of how awkward it is. Because an 8 SCU box is going to be a hell of a lot easier to move around than a 16. I want a fair appraisal. Salvage processing, please. Okay, let's see what we got. What are we looking at here? Oh, it's all RMC. Where did my crunched material come from? Huh. Okay, whatever. I'll take RMC. RMC works for me. Let's head to a landing zone. Landing zone for testing, please. None of you jinx me on this. It's been 2 weeks in the making here. And I believe Moon said you can move a 16 with the pistol tractor beam, but you need the gun, the rifle version, in order to move a 32. So I should be fine with what I've got. We'll try it and see what happens. Thank you, Moon. I appreciate you. I need to hit a refinery and buy some, but honestly, right now, I just want to get over to Arcor and test this shit. I've been waiting a while. Been working. Hey, is that Abdi? Hey, Abdi, how are you, buddy? Great to see you. Let's see if the bot does his job and gives you a shout out. Okay, there's the Abdi name. All right, come on. Shout out, Abdi. I need you to shout out, Abdi. Yes! Yeah, no worries. Happy to, Abdi. Hey, Abdi, I don't know if you were here earlier. Mrs. B crocheted something. Let me pull it up out of the thing. I was joking with the peeps about sending it over to Space Tomato. Maybe I should post this on Twitter and share it with him. Okay, let's get out of here. Abdi, what have you been up to lately? Oh, isn't that cute as fuck? Yeah, I'll have to post it on Twitter. Do something like, I think Mrs. B may be a fan of Space Tomato. Oh! How's your experience with 324 been, Abdi? Has it been pretty good lately? Today I've had a couple of server errors, but otherwise pretty good. My daughter turned 3 this week. Oh, that's awesome, man. 3 years old, that's great. So she's running around, probably talking and stuff like that. Seems like the kids are maturing faster these days than they did when... It's crazy. She's counting to 30 and all sorts of things. Holy crap. She can name all the planets in the solar system. Okay. Alright, here we go. Do you count Pluto as one of the planets she names, or do you skip that one? When we were kids, it was one of the 9 planets. So. I'm just talking shit. I know, Abdi. Just talking smack. We've been learning, but we're learning all the dwarf planets. Oh, that's awesome, dude. Yeah, that would be significantly harder for her. There's quite a few. There's quite a few. I don't even know them all, to be honest with you, and I'm a bit of a space nerd. We managed to get a 80+ SCU of RMC in the Reclaimer legitimately without cheesing it. And now we're racing back to Arkor to see if we can get an approximation of processing, pooping time, loading onto the elevator of the Reclaimer, offloading it into the freight elevator, and then we'll just extrapolate from there. Oh, dude, it's been rough. Last night I got to 40-something and collided with an invisible asteroid, and I was like... Me too. Me too. I mean, we'll have to extrapolate from there, but I mean, it shouldn't be that hard. 80 SCU, it should be a full elevator if you stack it well. And with a buffer of 240, we can easily just say, hey, you got 3 of these. Triple your time. Yeah, triple your time should do it. I tested it with... how much was it the other night? We did... Oh, fuck me. I did not mean to hit that button. Son of a bitch. What do we get? 3 boxes? I think it was 3 16 SCU boxes. Come on now. Come back on for me. There we go. I think it was 3 boxes and we wound up doing it. We started seeing some glitching and they didn't want to stack in the elevator right. I'm like, It was pretty young. One of the earlier incarnations of the PTU, so problematic at best. Mrs. B just found a bag of pistachios. She loves pistachios. And they're a good snack because they're not like super high in carbs. Elevator was being weird to me yesterday. Oh. I was having trouble moving the boxes into the elevator. That's what I was having the most trouble with. I'll get some later, baby. It's fine. Thank you, though. No, go ahead. Oh, you have some? Okay, good. Yeah, Mrs. B and I love pistachios. Multi-tools were not equipment for my body by dragging and clicking. Oh, shit. Yeah, see, I was having a different experience. I would attach to the box to move the box, and then for whatever reason, the box would decide that it wanted to knock me off my feet. I had to go to right-click and equip. Okay. And then, yeah, now see the second issue I'm having. I have to double-click to get the attachments on the gun because I can't drag and drop them on there. It doesn't work. Yeah, aggro boxes, pretty much. Pretty much aggro boxes. Aggro boxes. So did you go somewhere for your daughter's 3rd birthday? Did you have like a family get-together? Family and friends get-together? What'd you do? There we go. Let's close this in case I knock it down. I don't want it falling on the floor and having to deal with that shit. How far we got? 22? Okay. Had a family get-together last Sunday, but all week we've been using these free birthday vouchers because my birthday is the day before. Oh, that's cool. No. Happy belated birthday, Abdi. You know, traditionally I sing to my viewers when it's their birthday. It's a really, really awesome song. Happy birthday to you. You live in the zoo. You look like a monkey, and you smell like one too. There you go. You've been serenaded. Hey, Sneakers. It's okay, baby. He's got scaredy eyes. Why do you have scaredy eyes, Sneak? Where'd you go? She's hiding behind Daddy. I'm not sure why. Hey, Aurora. Are you being mean? Oh, you're good. Abdi, you're fine, buddy. Relax. We have a sense of humor here. It's okay. Thick skin and a sense of humor. 17 gigameters. We're making progress. We are making progress. Apparently my lights are on and I forgot that. There we go. Hey, baby. You doing okay over there? You doing okay over there? You look sleepy. Is Sneaker sleepy? Are you sleepy? Oh, yeah. Yeah, she is huge. And you don't really think about how huge it is until you get just outside of it. You get just outside where you're like, holy crap, this thing is freaking monstrous. I mean, that's the human inside. Holy crap, look at that thing. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely the landing gear in the claw.
Why you being a dickhead fool? Stop
Bye,
being
Icarus.
a dickhead.
Gotta love SiriBot. SiriBot's like, I don't think so, bitch. Hey, sweetie. There you go. Those aren't TREATS. Yeah, the Idris is huge. Huge. Ginormous even. Yeah, ginormous even. You got text cutting off here. I didn't realize that. There we go. Sorry, folks. I didn't realize it was cutting off the text. There we go. Fixed. Which is why I say the Reclaimer shouldn't be a capital ship. It should be a subcapital. You know, and just like the 890, the 890 should be just below capital size. Because the 890 is slightly longer, but she's definitely not any bigger. The displacement's larger on the Reclaimer. How close are we now? 8 gigameters, looks like. 8 or 6. Up now to the 7. Getting there. We're getting there, baby. Mm-hmm. Real. Indeed. Real. 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 Oh. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna scratch your tummy. I'm gonna scratch your tummy. Hey, Bootsy, what are you doing over there? Doing over there? You're just kind of hanging out on the floor, huh? Bootsy's like, yeah, I'm gonna hang over here, Dad. Yeah. Too many boxes, huh? We're gonna get rid of some of them. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of some of those boxes. They're gonna go away next week. It's Grandma's? Is that what it is? Up. Looks like we can see some planetary bodies coming in. I love that difference in the LODs where you can see the planetary bodies further out. To me, that was a huge, huge improvement. And the skybox. I definitely approve of the new skybox. Skybox so much better. My baby. My baby. My baby. What are you doing over there? What are you doing over there? Hmm? What are you doing? They can't hear you, baby. Yeah, they can't hear you. No. Should be pretty close now, baby. I need to, Abdi. I need to. I would have to turn off the NVIDIA sound, the NVIDIA noise reduction, though. NVIDIA doesn't like cats. They don't like cats. Make sure we're good here.
Quantum travel complete.
Area 8. OM6. Where is my... There it is, right there. I used to have one, Tactical. Used to have one. There was a camera that was right about desk level, and it pointed right at Sneaker's bed. And you would see her frequently. But the problem with that was you would see her starfish. And it got to the point where I can say a certain phrase and she will turn around and drop her tail. So, yeah. I thought it was a good idea until she started cleaning herself. And then you're like, whoa! Don't need to see that. Oh, Sneaks, you okay, baby? Oh, the new food's not good for you. Mama, she can't take the new food. The new food, Sneaks can't take it. Yeah, we tried some different food today. We bought some different food by mistake. So normally we feed them the Purina 1 Naturals. Doesn't have any of the dyes or colors or any of that stuff in it. But we accidentally ordered the Temptations food, trying to get a bag of D.A.R.E ATS. And today we thought, hey, let's just try a little bit in their food bowls with them, and it wasn't good. Apparently Sneaks can't take it. So I'm going to have to deal with that. So we're going to switch to kitty cam for now, so you guys don't have to see that until I can get a second to get it cleaned up. And I'm looking for the damn beacon for the spaceport here. And for whatever reason, I am having trouble finding it. No, no, no. No. Bootsy. Oh my god. Quit it. Thank you, Boots. Oh. Boots, you suck. I think I just got covered in cat barf. Bootsy decided he was going to jump up there and try to eat his sister's barf. And when I tried to pick him up, he dug his claws in the bed because he didn't want to move. So now I have a bigger mess to clean up, Bootsy. Daddy is not happy with you. Alright, where is the damn beacon? Oh, it's probably all over the floor. Because he dug his claws right in the thing as I went to pick him up and drug it. It was in the blanket. No, honey. There was quite a bit. Alright, where is the damn... What? I don't know. Whatever it was set her off. Bootsy asshole. Where is the damn spaceport? Normally I can see the beacon from here and just line up on the beacon, but I am having a hell of a time seeing it. At 6 clicks, I should be seeing it already. There it is. There it is. We found it. We had 2 elderly... Wait, we need a POV. Special... Yeah. Elderly cat, special kitty. Yeah, it was maddening. Yeah, normally we give them the special kitty... Or not special kitty, the... Purina Natural, and they do good with that. It doesn't have any other artificial colors or dyes. And apparently the Temptations, the colors that are in it, setting off tum-tums. You think so? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Well, we can try it again, I guess, tomorrow if you want. Oh. Okay, so she just threw up the regular stuff. Well, what time did we feed her the new stuff? We fed her the new stuff at, like, what, 7? Oh, yeah, she would have barfed that by now. Never mind, I think we're okay then. Mrs. B said she just fed him the normal stuff and she just scarfed it too quick and barfed. Scarf and barf. Normal cat stuff. You said you got kidney issues, Abdi? You said yours have kidney issues? I don't know. He said that he's got 2 elderly cats and getting their special kidney diet food. Just so I know, in case we have to go that route, Abdi, what brand was it you're using? What brand is it you're using that they're keeping down? Let me be clear. Aw, I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. That's raw. Oh, okay, deep freezer. Yeah. Yeah, no rush, just whenever. Just let me know later. Don't rush off, buddy. It's fine. Hey, Sneaks, Mommy fixed your bed. Mommy fixed your bed. You're fine. Oh, there she goes. She's back on her bed. She's checking her bed out. Where's my barf? Damn it, I was saving that, Dad. Okay, where's my smell elevator?
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
All right. Where is my assigned landing bay? Huh. I don't see an assigned landing bay. Okay. Hey, baby. Let's try it again. There it is. We found it. I don't know if they ever fixed the no-fly zone around the top of the tower or not. But I know years ago, if you got right near the top of the tower, you would go kabooms. And that was no funs. Oh, Ron, thanks for using your Prime sub here, buddy. I appreciate you. Purina Pro Plan Veterinary Diet NF Kidneys function. Okay. Thank you, Abdi. I appreciate that. We've got a bunch of older cats. Nigel is 16? I think he turned 16 now. And then Bobby is 14. Mila is 14. Smutty is like 12. So. How is your digital artwork coming, Abdi? Is it doing well? Come on, let me in there. Can get a little further forward, it'll be easier to offload to that freight elevator in the back corner. Yeah, that'll work. Back. Back. Freight elevator should be right in there. I think that's as far back as I dare going. Yeah, I'll set her down right there. Slow but good. Right, Luce? You give 1,000 monkeys 1,000 typewriters, eventually you'll get something good. Alright, let's see. We'll go ahead and repair it. We can't repair it. Okay, well that's awesome. Full-time senior graphic designers who use most of my creative energy during the day. Drop the volume down. I'm hearing some loud-ass hanger noises. You okay, baby? Is your tummy feeling a little better? You know, part of that's Daddy's fault, because Daddy was tickling your tummy earlier. I'm sorry, I didn't know you were feeling ill. I wouldn't have tickled your tummy, baby. Any time for illustrations after family time if you have energy. Yeah, I imagine so. I get it. I get it. Husband, father, grandfather, great-grandfather. Totally get it. Totally get it. Alright, we are good there. Let's get our tractor beam ready to go. $16, auto poop, and go. Oh shit. Yeah, you guys start a timer too. That way if I fuck up, you can stop it.
Welcome to the party, pal.
There we go. So we're going to have to add another 30 seconds to this. I am in the PTU Darth Vapors, but we are not running this on Linux. We are not running this on Linux. We are running on Windows 11. Updated. Come on, up you go. Up you go. Come on. Why are you not rotating? It's not rotating. What? This is what I mean. This is what I mean. Come on. You are not rotating at all. Oh my god. Yeah, it says it's rotating, but it is definitely not. There you go. We're going to have to manhandle this shit. Come on, baby. Get in it. Oh, my. Okay. Right? It's definitely ready for live. Let's just ship this fucker to live. Okay, there's one. That only took 1 minute and 42 seconds. Next. It's still trying to poop the second box. Oh my god. It tried to snap over here. It tried to snap here, but it wouldn't let me rotate it. Yeah. Yeah. Well, earlier last week, it was letting me spin it just fine. I could spin it last week and I was fine. The issue is that it would have this weird little desync thing where I'd move it forward and it would jump back, and move it forward and it would jump back. They made a change yesterday to the beams. Okay, I didn't read the patch notes. I'll be honest with you, I didn't read the patch notes. I don't have a large tractor beam here, so I'd have to get the big handheld. But I mean, this is some shit here. No, Moon told me that one. I knew about that one. Okay, completely fails. Yeah, they don't sell them here in Arcor. I'd have to go to Arc L1 and get it. This one's just jammed the fuck up here.
Welcome.
Welcome. Amaki, how the hell are you? Oh, really? Now, see, it wants to lock to grid here. And I want to rotate it. I'm doing pretty good, I managed to get enough to do a full reclaimer elevator. If we can just get the box to load correctly. Whoa. Okay. Alright. It's okay. It's okay. You can sit right up there. That's some scary stuff. Okay, yeah, this is what I mean by the fuckery. This right here is exactly what I mean by the fuckery. Yeah, you are still being a shit show. Agreed. Agreed. The capacity should definitely be a thing. That makes sense to me. Come on, baby. Rotate. 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 You can't see it. Oh. Alright, fuck you. I know one way to make you spin. Ha! Suck on that. Ha 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 ha. Kitty cams and spaceships. Woo. Okay, I don't even know if I dare trust getting another box on there. Absolutely. Continue pooping. Continue pooping! Yeah, so I won't be able to get the last box on there because it's jammed up in the damn thing. Maybe we can trick it into failing? Alright. Are you gonna... Okay, thank you for that. Okay, can we rotate you or am I gonna need to... Oh, I'm gonna have to do that trick again. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna... get it low and use that to spin it and lock it down once it gets in the angle I want. Come on. Oh, shit. You are just being a stubborn little minx. I don't think they'll fit out the back, will they, Darth? You think they'll fit through that? We can try with a 5. We've got a 5 SCU, or we can make a 4 SCU and poop that out. Barely, but they'll glitch. Yeah, see, I'm trying to do it something like, hey, this is a typical night. This is what we would normally do. Okay. So now... Get in there, baby. Get in there, baby. There you go. Right in there. Whoop. Right in there. There you go. And you're gonna go up there. Woo! We have angered the box gods. They are not happy with us. Okay, 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 okay. Okay. It's fine. Settle down. I won't touch you there. Jeez. Alright, you're still pooping. And we got a 4... Wow. Get up there. Okay. Kitties are flying. Yep, absolutely. And the ships are purring. I see nothing wrong with that statement. That statement is perfect. Come on, let me in. That'll work. Come on. Come on. We need exit ship. When I'm out in my reclaimer, I have a buddy in the C2 just shove all the boxes out the back. Would do the same in a hangar. Okay, so you're using the sphincter. The poop chute. Indeed. Okay. Yeah, this is some nuts stuff. Poop shoot or go home. All right, well, at least that snap. Okay, there it is. I was like, where the fuck did my box go? Come on. Come on. Thank you. We're up to 11 minutes, or 11 plus minutes. Did you snap? Yep, you snapped. Good. We're yellow. Now we're green. So you want to keep it. You want to keep it fairly close to you. Because once you get out of that green zone, it drops this motherfucker. So, looks like 14 is your sweet spot. Lower 14s. If you go 15, you got a problem. The green zone is for the loading and unloading of cargo only. The white zone is for loading and unloading of cargo only. Fucking love that movie. National Lampoon, man, knew how to make some shit. Come on. I'm supporting. You ain't supporting shit. Let's get out of here. Alright, so I gotta figure out how I'm gonna get that elevator open. I guess I could jump in the cockpit and do it. Yeah, we got another one though. Oh no, I guess not. Yep, I'm gonna have to open all exteriors. Gotta open the poop. Gotta open the poop. Pretty much. They're probably in there with Mama. Mama's probably in there crocheting right now. So they're probably hanging out with Mama. Yep, I'm out of coffee. Gonna call this because I'm gonna need it here in a minute. I hate that that box jammed up. Oh, I love the caterpillar seg. Love it. Poop chute's open. Nice. Okay, let's get out of here. I think I've got one of those that's a whole C, unless I deleted it, seg. I don't remember it. Let me take a look and see. I think I've got one that's a whole C. No, it's gone. Why one? Oh, I know why. I can't use it because I'm subscribed to my own channel. There's one in the, I think it's in the free emotes when you're in the channel that lets you poop out the whole C. It should have the nose, the middle, and the tail. Come on. There it is. I hear it. I hear it. I hear it. It's moving. I need processing, please. Are you still trying to poop out this box? Yeah, see, we need a cancel button here. We need a button we can hit that just cancels it out. Because she's just fucked now. Ooh. Thank you. Is that my... Yeah, that's my spot. Bam! That's what I want right there. Mike, how the fuck are you, buddy? I love that fucking sound, man. Boom Room, great to see you, man. Thanks for throwing your sub here, man. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing good. It should shout you out. Yep, there it is. Guaranteed at least one grenade incident per stream. Alright, well, we're going to have to use these numbers. Because that other box is not pooping. No poopskis. Alright. Gimme, gimme. Let's send it down. Mike, are you still driving dump truck right now, or are you back home? Okay. Where did it go? Is it just me, or did my cargo just fucking disappear? Oh no, I guess it stores it automatically in the warehouse now. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Okay, so now it's in there. 18 minutes, 51 seconds, plus another 20 or 30 for the dicking around, so figure 19 minutes. Still driving, but laid off until winter. Alright, let's do this.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
You're chowing on some pizza, and possibly jump on after. Yeah, man, if you want to. We're in the PTU. This is PT. This is Papa Tango Universe.
Welcome to the
Or Papa Tango Uniform, sorry. Storia. So 20 minutes to load. Can I explain my shirt? Okay, no problem. Let's explain it. If we go, I'm gonna pull up the pledge store real quick, and we'll go to ships. Here's the ships. We're gonna make it bigger so it's easier to see. So we go transport. The Hull C right here hauls 4,608 SCU. So the Hull C ship right here, this guy right here, hauls 4,608. And the Caterpillar ship hauls considerably less. But for years, the Caterpillar was the cargo ship that everybody wanted because it was the biggest one in the game. So we'll grab the Caterpillar here. And she hauls 576. So this girl right here, the Caterpillar, she was the big girl on the block for a long, long time. I would say, when did the Hull C come out? Last year? 2023, I think it was, when it came out. So from the time the PU was enterable and you could fly around in it, and the Hull C, or the Caterpillar came out, everybody wanted that. So I made this shirt to troll people a few years ago because they'd brag about their Hull C, their Caterpillar carrying so much cargo, and I'm like, you just wait till the Hull C comes in. It holds more than 10 times that amount. So that's the whole thing. Is it's been a troll shirt for years, but now it's finally in the game. So that's the whole thing. Gotta troll the peeps. The cat has more character. Oh yeah, no problem, bite size. The cat has more character. It's a long ship that basically looks like a Caterpillar with thruster engines on the ass end of it. And it's made by a company called Drake, which makes their ships from recycled components. So when you enter a Drake ship, there's usually duct tape. You know, there's like, hey, we've patched this. If you enter into the Corsair, there's actually one of the MFDs, one of the ship panels that should be hanging on the console is sitting on the floor. So it's going to be a bit ghetto. Usually people who fly the Drake ships love the Drake ships because they look like something that, you know, like a working stiff is patched up to keep running all these years. That's... It doesn't work, Tactical. I had to shut it off, buddy. I'm sorry. I shut it off because YouTube kept hitting me with the copyright stuff. I'm sorry. We can hum it though. Dum dum da da 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 dum. Yeah, I had to kill him because of YouTube's being YouTube's. I don't want Bebek. I don't want Bebek. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on! They're gonna close the elevator or the tram doors on me. Okay. Yes, the asymmetric cockpit looks awesome. And the Corsair has that asymmetric wing design. So. Now we'll go sell and... Oh my god, we're actually going to make money in the PTU. This is crazy. So I would figure 19 minutes, somewhere between 16 and 20 minutes per elevator load in the reclaimer. It may be if you had someone down on the ground, you could do it faster with the poop chute. But I think in order to do it with the poop chute elevator, you need someone inside the reclaimer dropping the boxes out that little elevator, and they're going to fall onto that shelf and sit there. And then someone on the ground with a tractor beam would have to pull them off of that and get them ready to go into the freight elevator. So you're still better off having 2 people. But you figure at average 17 minutes per reclaimer elevator load, and you're going to have 3 elevator loads minimal, you're looking at 50 minutes to an hour. Yeah, it is a bit pricey for a JPEG, honestly. I know some folks were upgrading their C2s form. I was just like, no, I'm good.
Strong winds can arise suddenly.
Let's sell it and see how much big bucks we got. Big bucks. Come on now. Come on, baby. All right, so 814K on that one. And the 865K. We would have more if we could sell the damn thing. If we could get that other panel thing out of that box. So yeah, there we go. I'm going to say 15 to 20 minutes per reclaimer elevator load. So if you fill the buffer, you're looking at 3. And I believe in order to get a tractor beam, I need to visit a refinery in order to do that. So that's the nearest place I can think of to get one of those rifle grip tractor beams. Dumpers doesn't have them here. Oh, Abdi, are you streaming tonight? Are you planning on streaming tonight at all, or are you just hanging out? Yeah, that was weird. It looked like the tram kind of glitched forward and then fell back again. Man. There goes one of them. At least they're not getting stuck at the station anymore. We had a few days ago, we had a line of 4 of them all in a row. Excuse you, fucktard. Oh, how are you feeling, baby? Is your tummy any better? Is your tummy any better? Yeah, Daddy needs to set up a kitty mic. Need to get a little microphone and put it right there and take the noise remover off so they can hear you when you go meow. That would be cool. Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, the launcher changed. And yeah, you're right. It will definitely make it harder when they're hanging from the rafters. I want to see if the smaller tractor beam was really struggling with that 16 SCU box. Please go ahead. It was really struggling with that 16 SCU box. In fact, most of the time it wouldn't even rotate it. Yeah, we're gonna go this way. So getting it up and over the, oh shit, that's right, we have our own elevators. I haven't gotten used to this shit yet. Have not gotten used to this. I want to see if the bigger rifle grip tractor beams spin them a lot easier. There we go. Check your elevators, peeps. Make sure there's nobody in there. If you're running cargo, you should already be doing that, but just in case you're not. Check your shit.
Thank you for visiting Arkans, Stanton's capital of commerce.
What? It's doing it again. It's doing it again. Come on. Yeah, it's glitching where it goes right back to Rikers. It doesn't open the door and let you out of your pad. So one of the ways I found to fix that is to pull a ship out.
Welcome.
So we're going to pull the reclaimer back out.
Vehicle selected.
That should lock me into an extra large hangar and hopefully back to my extra large hangar.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the vault for the latest travel.
All right, let's try it again.
Be sure to check the departure and arrival boards, conveniently located throughout the spaceport.
My hangar, please. Come on. Nope, it's going right back to Rikers. How did I get around this last time? I'm trying to remember how I got around this.
Servicing the greater Area 18 metropolitan area.
Did I change servers to fix it? I think I changed servers to fix it. Oh, crap. It's not actually spawning my elevator. Okay, that's why it's glitching out. Because it's not creating my personal hangar instance. That part is crapping out. And the only thing I found to fix that was to log and come back in. So let's try that and see if that fixes it. It may not. We will see. We are going to join US, please. That should give me a different server because we were on EU for a hot minute. So we'll try this. Are you loading? Refuel not possible. Oh, we're loading in. Nice. Okay. Let's get outfitted real quick. Okay. All right. Why are you not letting me touch this thing? Wow, guys. PTU may have just crapped itself. Marcus had an issue during his stream. We just had to call another ship. Oh, okay. Well, we can try that. They're hit or miss? Yeah. The one in your hangar works 100% though? Okay. Nobody waiting to go down. Okay. Alright. Yeah, the last... I don't think I saw one in Dumpers the other day. Vapors, do you remember what the title was for the issue council on it?
Welcome.
If you remember the title, I'll search for it and upvote it. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. Scroll and there we go. Darth, let me add you to Nightbot so it doesn't ban you when you post this link. Give me 2 shakes here. I have Nightbot running to catch people who jump links in case it in case Siri misses somebody. So give me 2 shakes before you post that link. I don't want you to get banned. There we go. Let's find your name in the list. Control C. Add user. There you go. You should be good now. It shouldn't ban you. Only bans. Only bans is completely free. You don't have to pay $4.95 a month to see my only bans. You can see that anytime you like, sir. All for free. I got you in there, Sig. Bahini's got him? Okay. Let's just check Dumpers while we're here, just for shiggles. Maybe they added it recently, but I know last week it wasn't here. Come on. Yeah, they don't have it. We could buy some furniture, though. Some spiffy furniture. Buy a high-end couch. A high-end table.
I'm not even supposed to be here today.
Let's do another high-end couch. Hey, Boo Bear. Oh, now I understand. The little tomato she made has a little saying on him. That he holds this little saying. Here. He says, I love you from my head to tomatoes. And he says tomatoes. Tomatoes. Yeah, that is cute as fuck. Boo, that is awesome. Alright, hold on. I'm trying to get a capture here. Hold on a damn minute. Oop, wrong way. Rotate. Rotate! I know, right? Is that not cute as fuck? That's my boo. She's always doing this shit. Now, I tell people this, and I don't think they understand it, but for me, now Moon was here that night. I got a picture, boo. Thank you, darling. Looks great. Oh, he's for me? Aww. Give me a kiss, Miss. Hello. I love him. He's adorable. He's gonna go right here next to Sir Galactopus Gigglepeak III. You were interdicted. Oh man, shit. I don't want you to get in any trouble. I love you, boo. Thank you. Okay. What was I doing? Oh, tractor beam.
I got distracted.
Oh, da, 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 da. I don't see. Miss. Nope. Nothing here. Thank you, Darth. I appreciate you, buddy. We're gonna update. Storage access. Got it. Let's do this. Confirmed. Update. Contribute. Yes, I did. It's a bit of a problem. Game version, we are in PTU and current. Thank you, Dark. Appreciate it. Nice. Okay. Get rid of that. So yeah, Dumpers doesn't have it here, but Bahini might. So we can grab a ship and go to Bahini and get it. Holy crap, have we been streaming that long? No way. Holy crap. It spawned a new code. Every couple of hours, I have it. The fuck was that? Okay, I'm stealing someone's pack. Alrighty. Good to know. Yeah. Every so many hours, it generates an SC referral code. Well, it not generates. It picks an SC referral code. And this is the second time I've seen it do it. Holy crap, I didn't realize I've been streaming that long. Oh, don't you close on me. Don't you close on me. Don't you close on me. Okay, that's good. What is inside of this thing? I can't open it. Okay, and I can't put it on. Why can't I put that on? I should be able to put that on. There it is. Now we're good. Okay. Well, at least the backpack's empty. They didn't lose anything they had in the backpack. That's good. Oh. So try a different ship. Ow. Oh, it's my sneaks. I'll bring you back up. I'll bring you back up so they can see you. God damn it. Stream Deck stopped working again. Let's quit it and bring it back up again. That's what I had to do last time to make it work. I have been having this trouble lately where my Stream Deck just craps itself in the middle of the stream. Okay. There you go. Thank you. It's still not working. Alrighty. I'm gonna have to do it manually.
Tram now leaving the station. Stand clear of the doors. Tram now leaving the station. Stand clear of the doors.
Why is the kitty cam not showing up? There we go. Come on, baby. There we go. We got it. We just had to close it and restart it. That's all we had to do. Mm-hmm. Yep, that's our Sneakers. She is a cutie. The problem is Sneakers knows she's a cutie. Yep, she's like, I'm cute and I know it. She has zero doubts in her head. let's try this again. Ooh. I'm guessing it didn't end well for them. I'm guessing it didn't end well for them.
Be sure to check the departure and arrival boards, conveniently located throughout the spaceport.
There we go. Come on. All right. Let's try going to our hangar. They're sleeping with the whales. Yeah, we're going right back to Rikers. Oh. All right, let's pull a ship out.
Vehicle retrieval system.
Retrieve.
Selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the Please visit
I understand.
Welcome.
Or did you actually pull it?
To the ASOP vehicle
Nope.
retrieval system.
It's not pulling it. All right, well, let's try a C2.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Stanton's capital of commerce. Whatever your transaction.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following. Please visit us again.
Did you actually pull it, or are you just screwing with me? Nope. It is not pulling my ships. It is not pulling my ships. Let's try SRV.
Obey all security and customs personnel at all times.
What is it?
Hey, Bootsy, what you doing, baby?
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Argo SRV. Nope. It's not generating my hangar.
Please visit us again.
Hangar no working. Just for shiggles, we'll try it again.
Safe and secure. Be vigilant and report possible threats every time.
Yeah, we're fucked. Alright, looks like it's busted. It looks like it is busted hard.
I'll be with you in a minute.
Just don't trouble yourself. We got this.
Belongings are your personal responsibility. Monitor your luggage at all times.
Now, this is 2 different servers we've seen this behavior on.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
EU and US.
Stand by.
So I tend to think it's a back-end issue.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Yeah, see, it's not pulling the ship. It's not generating the hangar.
Conveniently located.
And unfortunately, in this situation, that limits our options considerably. I can try loading into a different region one more time and see if that fixes it, but I really don't think it's going to fix it. Okay. Persistent. Let's just try... I don't think they're running the Asia servers or the Australian servers. I really don't. But we'll try it. Oh, that makes sense. EU. Let's see what she does. Maybe it'll work a little better on this one. Broke it. We broke it. Okay, refuel. Ownerless. Okay, here we go. Let's try it. Unfortunately, we're not going to know until we get all the way over there at Rikers whether this shit's working or not. So we're going to stay in our light armor so we can run faster. And we'll see what happens. Meow. What's going on, Bootsy? Should we switch Kitty and show Bootsy cam? Why are you not working? Oh. There he is. There's Bootsy cam. What you doing, baby? Huh? It may not look it in the camera, but that is a huge cat. If you take your average Chihuahua, he's 2.5 to 3 Chihuahuas long, and I'm not including the tail. I mean from head to ass. He's about 2.5 to 2 3/4 Chihuahuas long. With a giant head. Gargantuan cranium. That's him. There we go. Oh. Sneaks like, I'm tired, Daddy. I'm tired, Daddy. Yeah, you're adorable. Uh-huh. Yes, you are. And so are you. And so are you. Alright, we'll try this one more time, folks. See what happens. Maybe we can get off-world. Let us hope. I may need to remove and reinstall the Stream Deck software. It got a little bit corrupted or something.
Darkside.
Stanzy, how are you? It's good to see you. Good to see you. Have you been playing around in the PTU at all? Oh yeah, man, it's been a hot minute. It's been a hot minute. Catch me up. What's going on? What's new and improved for you? Stanzy's good, peeps. It's been hanging out with me for years. Alright, please let me into my hangar. I want to go into my hangar. Same old, huh?
Welcome.
Alright, well, I'm having this problem where it tells me it's spawning my reclaimer, but it's not actually spawning it.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the place.
So let's pull it up again, because if it's actually spawned, it'll show that it's spawned. Yeah, see, it's not working. It's not spawning it. I think the back end is having some trouble here, folks.
Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered.
Pagan's extra large hangar. Let's give it a try. You know, Darth, it could very well be. It could very well be. But see, what it does is it immediately kicks right back because it can't load into my instance hangar. My instance hangar isn't being created. So. Judging us all. Yep, see, right back to Rikers. Oh. Oh.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Yeah, see, it's not actually pulling the vehicles out when you ask for them.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
So at some point, they're going to have to do something, or maybe kick the server in the ass and make it restart. That's the thing that I think is probably going to happen. That back-end service is just saying, fuck you. And, you know, I got to be honest with you folks. I've been streaming now for 5 hours and 13 minutes. I think the best thing to do, considering the situation and the fact that it's 12:30 at night, is probably to raid out to somebody. That way you guys can go on and continue watching SC if that's what you want to do, and I can go hit the little boys' room and drink some water.
Terminal should handle that.
Do any of you have a suggestion of someone that we can raid out on Twitch? Someone that's live that you'd like to see? Preferably playing Star Citizen, but I really don't care at this point. Just tell me what you got.
Welcome.
Otherwise, we're going to see if someone we know is on and raid out to them. If you got suggestions, I'm all earballs.
Hi.
Okay, so following and categories and star citizen. Let's see what we got. Anybody we know on? We got Ferret Software's on. Smorf is on. What is Smorf doing?
Hey.
A charity stream?
Check the cargo terminal. That should sort you out.
Oh, yeah. The raid situations handle. We're going to raid out the Smorfosaurus. She is doing a raid for charity, so we're going to raid out the Smorf. She's a friend of the channel. I highly recommend you check her out. I appreciate you folks. I do. Thanks for hanging out with me. I'm sorry we had to cut it, but, you know, SC's being SC, doing what it does best.
Try the cargo.
My medium small and spawned in. Nice. The cancer bit, not the Area 18 busted shit. Thanks for the tip, though, Darth. If I can get somebody to pick me up, then I can get off world. All right, folks. I love y'all. I'll see y'all later. Okay.